Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. I am so excited. I'm so excited. We got a good game to play today. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. Welcome, everybody. Hello. How's it going? Let me say hello to everybody. Hello. Hello, Dana Chrysalis. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, Phoned. Hello, Headboon Yoda. Hello, Duck Admirer. Nice skeleton pyramid. Love to see it. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Hello, Dracatos. Hello, Frogsworth. Hello, Willy the Worm. Hello, Alanaray the Gaming Cat. Hello, Katis. Welcome. Hello, Space Hoppercopter. Hello, Moosey Fate. Hello, Awkward Aardvark. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, GH Trost. Hello, everybody. I'm super excited. I've been wanting to play this game for literally years now. And so it's time to play it. Awkward Aardvark guessed correctly. We shall be playing Return to Atlantis. Mike Wallace's Return to Atlantis for the Commodore Amiga today. Oh my goodness, this looks so good. This looks so good. I'm so... Oh man. I think we're gonna have a good time with this. Go Azor, Justin, Noru, welcome, Fatty. Welcome everybody, welcome. We're gonna play Return to Atlantis for the Commodore Amiga. This game looks cool. I apologize if you hear landscaping noises. They are landscaping outside. Hopefully it's not too loud. Return to Atlantis by Mike Wallace. Perfect. The cover art's perfect. We have a man in a scuba diving mask. We can see pyramids and ancient city lights in the reflection. Is that Las Vegas? Is that Atlantis? Nobody knows. I've been wanting to play this game for years. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I think I first heard of this game, I don't know, probably just randomly browsing lists of Amiga games as you are wont to do from time to time. It just looks brilliant. It looks incredibly creative, very unique Amiga exclusive game. I don't even know how to describe it because I've never played it. Let's turn the box over. Dive in head first. Fresh out of the academy, you're the agent who shows the most promise. Daring deep sea diver, undersea warrior, expert marine biologist, high tech explorer. There's nothing that you weren't prepared for. Till now, an insidious force threatens the Earth's oceans. Comb the undersea world until you find it and stop it. Tough task for a rookie. You'd better make your big splash now. If you fail, there's no second chance. You'll spearhead 14 critical missions. Locate the missing vaccine before the scientists die in their aquatic quarantine. Save the crew of the drowned sub, the down sub, before they asphyxiate. Patch the transatlantic cable before the superpowers explode into war. Plus 11 other assignments too dangerous to fathom. But can it play dead? Ruff, your faithful robotic drone, is a constant undersea companion. Command him to search the deepest ocean beds. Program him to act aggressively. Instruct him to seek out radioactive elements. Just don't ignore him, or he'll become the whining little pet you never wanted. Sounds like a peepo. We got a peepo. But let's look at these pictures here. Let me zoom in. Just blast the last few crabots and beam up the chest. What does that mean? What do we... I have no idea what this screenshot is. What is this depicting? I see a man in a scuba suit and like a treasure chest in the back. I guess there's evil crabs? I can't make it out. It's gonna be great. Receive your next assignment from base via a holographic projection with synthesized speech. Bribe, plead, or threaten. Choose the right approach, and she'll reveal vital clues in her sweetest voice. Offend her, you'll feel the chill of a cold shoulder. Either way, she'll remember how you treat her. The Viceroy's your base away from base. Come here to heal your wounds. Load up on tools. Or have art, your onboard computer, map out your next mission. This game features advanced music and sound, enhanced my underwater experience. I read that kind of weird. Intelligent informants talk and provide key information. 3D scrolling graphics allow for more realistic exploration. 100,000 underwater locations hold a variety of surprises. Unique tools and weapons give you the technological edge. Electronic Arts provides a 90-day warranty on the recording media. See limited warranty statement enclosed. This warranty does not apply to the software programs themselves, which are provided as is. Made in USA, 127301. So this is published by EA, Electronic Arts, back when they cared. The olden times when Electronic Arts like actually put effort into promoting the artistic side of the games they published and like put the creators front and center, and they were doing this crazy thing called like giving developers credit for their work and pushing them. It's not like that nowadays. At least I don't think. This is Mike Wallace's return to Atlantis. Who's Mike Wallace? Like who Mike? The only thing I can tell that Mike Wallace ever did previous to this that I know of is Robot Odyssey for like the Apple II. I don't know if anybody's played Robot Odyssey, but it's like a programming robots computer game that was fairly highly acclaimed, I believe, for the Apple II. I don't know why his name's on here, but they gave him a chance, and that's awesome. I remember Hippolito playing it. Yeah, I didn't watch too much of it. I remember Hippolito playing that many moons ago. It was a good time. No, Ashen's welcome. I am so excited for the. I've played through just enough to see that there is glorious text-to-speech Amiga style dialogue in this, and fortunately it's captioned, so we don't have to break our ears trying to make out what they say. I haven't done the deep sea diving scene, so I have no idea what to expect there. It's gonna be good. This is a fancy, again, Electronic Arts, this era, put effort into the presentation and packaging that has a fancy fold-out cover. Would you look at that? Who is Mike Wallace? Let's read about Mike Wallace. Growing up on a wheat farm in Oklahoma. Oh, the poor guy. Mike Wallace had plenty of time to fantasize about the deep blue oceans. Later in life, he'd move half a continent away to California, a state with plenty of the salty stuff. There he attended Stanford University, where he refined his computer programming skills. Extracurricular activities included skinny dipping in cold water. Although Mike loves creating computer games, he still hopes one day to be able to say, I don't have to do this. I could buy an island. I like this picture. It's very blue. I like the color blue. About our company. We're an association of electronic artists who share a common goal. We want to fulfill the potential of personal computing. That's a tall order. With enough imagination and enthusiasm, we think there's a good chance for success. Our products, like this program, are evidence of our intent. If you'd like a product brochure, please send $1 in a stamped self-addressed envelope to us. If you even want to see what we have to offer, you better pay us money just to get a list of our games. That's how committed we are to artists. There's the credits. We have Phonemes by Griffin Derryberry. Partial funding, Miriam Kim. Thank you for $5 one day. I like the picture. He's like James Bond. Oh yeah, Mortville Manor. Mortville Manor was awesome. It was. I wish Mortville Manor had captions for the dialogue, but that was a lot of just straining your ear trying to make out what they were trying to say. God, we gotta play Malpiti Island someday, or maybe not. Maybe not. Let's read the manual. Yo, Hazemaker, welcome. Let's read the manual. We have to read the manual to this game. We're going to read the manual to this game multiple times because it looks completely incomprehensible. There's the cover art. Table of contents. So the manual is split into two halves. The first half is like how to play, the systems, the UI. The second half is like assignment mission briefings. And you're prompted in game to open the manual and read the briefing. So we'll save the second half for once we get to it in game. But we'll skim through the first half here. Oh, look at the little fish bubbles. Little fish bubbles. Little bubbles. As you know, the war has been escalating. The historical wing of the capital's library was destroyed last night by a bomb explosion. From the destruction, we salvaged only a few of the priceless historical books and statues. We also recovered the following handwritten page, which was unscathed by fire or water. How this undamaged item got in among the rubble remains a mystery. There came a time in the history of the earth when the ocean offered the last frontier. Man had exhausted the resources of the land, the only medium he had ever learned to dominate. The hills were mined dry, the forests were burned bare, and the plains were plowed raw. Even the timeless deserts bore scars of industrial invasion. Through the centuries, the cancer of progress continued unimpeded until the land could endure no more. When the earth was finally culled clean, mankind's hope turned to the seas. With visions of a new way of life, free from the legacy of exploitation, he adapted to the waters. The awesome power of the environment tempered man's greed in the beginning. From this spurious veneration, he vowed to ration precious resources, preserve the ocean's many treasures. But as the sea began to lose its intimidating mystery, the number of those who broke the vow grew. Soon they became a majority with the strength to propagate their plans worldwide. The plans stated that under their guidance, harvesting of the sea's fruits would proceed with a pioneering spirit and not be hindered by conservationist paranoia. They rallied behind the philosophical masthead of maximum utilities management, one which only thinly disguised the reckless consumption that had gone on throughout the previous centuries. Those who saw the sea as a viable alternative to land-based life did not accept the return to wanton exploitation. Their desire to preserve this new way of life awakened the tale of Atlantis, the island kingdom of the Atlantic. They were called a great race of people whose lives, both on land and in water, were not separated by any shores. And they vowed to rebuild this great society even if it meant a final confrontation between land and sea forces. Now the expected battle has finally begun after centuries of antagonism. In an effort to proceed covertly to shield the public from the reality of the severed relationship, both forces have adopted sabotage as their favored method of attack. To keep the war from escalating into overt combat, the Foundation, a secret worldwide organization committed to unifying the forces of Earth, has recruited the best graduate from the Academy. What that recruit can do for the future of humanity is yet to be seen. I feel like this last paragraph should not have been in the text part of this note. Whatever. Okay, so land people are fighting against people who want to exploit the sea. I guess we're playing as the land people? Or rather, we're trying to protect the sea from capitalists trying to exploit it? Sounds cool. We want to unify us together. Rebuild the society, even if it means a final confrontation. But it's the final battle now. Centuries of antagonism. So this conflict has been brewing for centuries? Is this like a dystopian future post-apocalyptic Earth setting? I don't know, they weren't given any dates whatsoever. But there's like bombs, explosions going on at the capital. The capital of where? I guess America. Who knows? Maybe they'll fill in the gaps as we play the game. Your mission. In Return to Atlantis, you are an agent of the Foundation. Your purpose: to help maintain the balance between the forces of sea and land, to protect the creatures that swim in the ocean waters, to oppose all those who seek to exploit the sea's wonders at the expense of the ecosystem. Who knows? You may even discover the secret of lost Atlantis along the way. From the Foundation's base on Isla Perdida, you receive your assignments from headquarters through a holographic projection from the Foundation's head agent. Headquarters gives you details of the mission and points out any dangers you need to be aware of. Once your briefing is complete, you go to the Sea Thief Cafe on Isla Perdida. This is the hot spot for buying and trading secrets. Here you question the mysterious informants for leads that can help you with your mission. After you've collected your leads, a map of the world appears and a red line traces the flight pattern of your ship, the Viceroy. Yes, it's just like Indiana Jones. When you reach your destination, the Viceroy lands and your mission begins. During your mission, Art, your onboard computer, keeps you posted on your status. If you fulfill your objective, Art gives you information about the mission just completed and about your next mission. If you don't succeed, Art outlines the effects of your failure. How to play, how to start. It took me a while to get this game started, actually, last night. Most Amiga games, you just put the disc in, reset the computer, and it just works. Here, I needed to have Kickstart 1.2 specifically. The cover, down there, says 512K of RAM. You can't have more than that, otherwise the game doesn't boot. It took a little bit of fiddling to get it to work, but everything should be working just fine. Mouse, joystick, and keyboard. As far as I can tell, this is primarily mouse and keyboard controlled. But again, I haven't really played the main mode of the game yet. After you dive, you'll see the underwater actions menu at the bottom of the screen. To get to it, double-click the button or press M, and an arrow which you can select menu options with appears. Don't use M if you're viewing rough through the camera, or the selection arrow will disappear. Should this happen, press X to get out of the underwater actions menu. Press return or click the right mouse button to stop swimming. Even though you're not swimming, time will still elapse. If you want to pause and not use up time, press escape. At almost any time during the game, you can press help for on-screen help. What? Creating a character. After you load Return to Atlantis, you're asked if you've created your ID disc yet. If this is the first time you've ever played, click no. Okay, so we have to create our ID disc. The first step in creating your identity is to choose a name. Click name, type a name up to 17 letters, click age, enter an age, click male or female, then click done. The rest of your identity as an agent of the Foundation rests on the 7 attributes that you now see on screen. So yeah, instantly we have to build a character based on these 7 different attributes. I have no idea how to build a character. None of this really makes a lot of sense. So I predict that this game will be a lot of just experimenting, messing around, trying to figure out how things work, and then eventually restarting with a new character built appropriately, and then playing through from there. Here's the stats. We have the psychology stat, the athletics, telepathy, awareness, programming, weapons, and health. Psychology is the informant's behavior towards you. Being strong in psychology makes it easier to get information because the informant will be more receptive. You can develop this strength by studying the informant's behavior and using the right methods to question him or her. Athletics is our underwater maneuverability and my ability to swim against the current. Telepathy, the maximum range at which you can communicate with Ruff, your underwater robot. Yeah, we have to telepathically communicate with our robot? Awareness is our self-awareness. The greater our awareness, the slower you'll use up your oxygen supply and the less you'll have to interrupt your mission to surface for air. Programming, your ability to program Ruff to search given coordinates. Strong programming skills let you program Ruff to search a larger area for each minute invested. So, can we telepathically program the robot? We might be able to telepathically program our robot. Weapons, how well you load and fire your weapons. This is critical when you're confronted with enemies. Health, overall well-being. All agents begin with 100%, but that can change according to what you do and how you perform your tasks. Health affects all your attributes. For instance, if you're at 50% health, all your attribute values are reduced by 50%. You'll use air twice as fast. Your range with Ruff is cut in half, and so on. Excuse me. When it's down to 0, it's time for you to change your identity and start your career over again. See, I don't know how to build a character. They all seem important. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It might not matter. Although you worked hard at the academy to sharpen all your attributes, these values are determined mostly by fate. Your control is limited to 1 attribute. You can increase 5 points by clicking on it with the arrow. Okay, never mind. I guess the character creation process is completely summed up in pick an attribute, click on it, and you're done. Is this character okay? If you don't like the values, click no and try again. Once you're satisfied, click yes. You'll be asked for an initialized disk. This disk will become your ID disk, which you'll put into DF0 and store your new character on. So we're creating a save disk, creating a character profile. It looks like we can just re-roll the stats as many times as we like until they look good. I don't know if these are out of 100, 1 to 5. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. After headquarters explains your assignment, a screen with the silhouettes of each informant appears. If you don't want to listen to the entire speech from headquarters, hold down the button to fast forward through it. Click on the box of the informant you'd like to question, or click continue if you'd rather go straight to the mission. To learn a little about the informant you're dealing with, press help and a short profile appears. To return to the informant, click done. Now, I don't know what WinUAE maps the help key to on my keyboard. Because my keyboard does not have a help key. I know help is located above the numpad, or above like the arrow cluster. There's delete and help, 2 big buttons on the Commodore Amiga. That's probably like insert or home or one of those buttons up there. We'll figure it out. But this button seems to be pretty important. I've never had to use the help button before. You have several methods of questioning, because each informant has his or her own personality. A particular method may work for one informant, but not for another. Getting useful information is a tricky process that requires a savvy of who you're dealing with. Remember that informants have their limits. Push them too far by threatening them too much or by bribing them excessively. You may find they won't give you any information. If this happens, it's up to you to reverse their bad opinion of you. All of the informants have critical information, so it's wise to keep on their good sides. How can someone turn against you by paying them too much money? I guess if you're bribing with too much money, they become suspicious? I don't know. I don't even know what the system's about. There's no screenshots. There's no pictures. It's just contextless words. Greet the informant by clicking hello. After he or she responds, press the right button to see the methods of questioning. Choose any method to find out what the informant knows. When you're done, click the right button. When you're done, click the right button. When you're done, click goodbye, and you'll return to the screen of silhouettes where you can select another informant. Hello, we can bribe people. You're allowed to bribe 5 times per assignment. Bribing is useful as long as it doesn't insult your informant. Each time you use this method, the number of bribes decreases by 1. When it's down to 0, you'll have to get your information some other way. What information are we getting out of them? These are just people in a bar. We're just going to a bar, a cafe. Plead. If you think your informant will be insulted by a bribe, then the humble approach is useful. Be advised that pleading after threatening may breed contempt. This is sick. Threaten. Some informants can be intimidated, but not at all times. You can make threats if the informant seems evasive when you plead your case. Occasionally this backfires. You may get laughed at if the informant feels secure in his or her position, doesn't know anything, or becomes irritated. If you go too far, he or she may even leave. And click yes or no when they ask us questions. You respond in a way that pleases them. They may give more information. You agree with the informants when you shouldn't. They may sense that you're playing with them and turn on you. After some amount of questioning, you may find that you're up against a brick wall, that this person doesn't know anything, or that you've got the information you need. Take your leave graciously and click goodbye. Remember, every minute you spend questioning the informants is one less minute you'll get to spend underwater. Okay, so there's real time. We have to bribe or threaten. There's no like physical punching option here. We can only threaten them, but we can't carry out the threats, it looks like. What? No pictures. Alright, we just have to pretend that we know what we're talking about and what we're reading about here. We just have to pretend that all this makes sense. Art, Advanced Robotic Trans Coordinator. Once you land, you'll see a cutaway view of the Viceroy's cabin as it bobs gently on the surface of the sea. You're standing near the edge of the elevator shaft, geared up in diving gear, diving suit, and air tanks. The 4 arrows at the lower right corner of the screen control your movement. For now, walk to the right by clicking on the right arrow and holding it down. When you're directly in front of Art, stop walking by releasing the button and click the square in the center of the arrows. Art, your computer is the central intelligence of your operation. In addition to the functions listed below, Art deploys Rough, the underwater robot that accompanies you on all your missions. Team kills, welcome. C:\/ welcome. Or just reading the manual here for... There it is. Return to Atlantis. This is an Amiga exclusive game? Adventure game? I'm not really sure this game conforms to a single genre. I think it's kind of one of those creative endeavors that just has a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Mix and match some of that and put it together and sell it to people as a game. I'm expecting a bit of an experience similar to Knights of the Crystallion, where it was just lots of incomprehensible systems and mechanics that took a while to figure out, but once you dive in and figure things out, it becomes very fun. It might not even be that complicated of a game. Like I don't know. It's a mystery. Did we ever go to Atlantis in the first place? I guess when I played The Fate of Atlantis, the action game for the Amiga, like 3.5 years ago, that might be when we went to Atlantis. Have I ever been to Atlantis in a game on stream since? Yeah, I've played... I don't know if I've played any other Atlantean games. We might not have been to Atlantis since March of 2019. Goodness gracious, that's the 5 years? A long time ago. We might not have been to Atlantis since March of 2019. Art. Art deploys rough. Art's the computer in our Viceroy, our ship. Deploys rough. Rough's the underwater robot. Art's the master computer. Okay. Done. When we're done working with Art, MSG, click this for messages about the upcoming expedition and about events that transpired during or after your dive. Be sure to consult Art as soon as the Viceroy lands by clicking Message. Base. Click this to end a mission and return to base. You won't gain experience if you abort a mission in progress. In fact, your health or certain attribute values may decline. There's experience. This is an RPG. On the other hand, if you successfully complete your mission, your experience points and attribute values will increase. Whether you return to base with or without succeeding in your mission, you get to keep any tools you found. Yeah, Fatty, it's... I wish they'd have put pictures in here, but they didn't. This is building the expense, the suspense even. Building suspense for the game. We have a scan. This brings up a grid overlay of the ocean floor. In the center of the grid, you'll see images of the Viceroy and Ruff. You can use this grid to perform the initial scan of the area and to pinpoint objects in certain coordinates. This gives you a better idea of the range you need to cover in your dive. To scan, move the arrow to any location on the grid, hold the button down, and drag the arrow across the grid in any direction. Scan also has the following features: coordinates, time cost, total cost, scan, cancel, show, done. What? Okay, coordinates are the coordinates where we release the mouse button after doing the scan, because we have to click and drag, and so we get the specific coordinates of where we release the mouse button. That seems completely useless. Time cost, as you select an area to be scanned, you're racking up a time cost that you must pay if you decide to scan that area. This will be deducted from the overall time allotted to you for this mission. If clues suggest that the target isn't far away from the Viceroy, you may want to scan a smaller area of the ocean floor, which costs less than scanning the entire ocean floor. Total cost, total time deducted from your mission for all the scans you've made. Once you've selected an area, click Scan, and objects on the ocean floor within the yellow box will show up. If you change your mind, click Cancel. Click Show to remove the images of the Viceroy and Ruff. Once you've noted where these objects are, you can reverse show by clicking again, Done. Click Status to check your attributes. The medical beam is the room marked with a cross. What is... If you enter, you see med beam ready for activation. Your health and experience points levels. To activate the med beam, click the box in the center of the arrows. Oh, you drain your experience points to heal your guy? Okay. If your health is too low to dive and you're out of experience points, you're forced into early retirement. Goodness gracious, man. Walls of text. Okay. Couple more pages. We have to read this all. The gear room. Located in the top deck, the gear room is where you store tools and other items used on your dives. Move to the center of the elevator shaft, click the up arrow. Now click the box in the center of the arrows to call up the two tool lists. Available tool shows all the tools you have, while utility belt shows the tools you're going to take down with you when you dive. Dude, we're Batman. You can only use those tools that you load in your utility belt before you dive. You can carry a maximum of 5. For a description of a tool, highlight one from available tools, then click Info. Okay. Click get, click drop, underwater maneuvers. Once you've got your tools, you're ready to dive. Walk back to the elevator, click the down arrow till the elevator reaches the bottom of the Viceroy. Click again to dive to the bottom of the ocean. You'll see the elapsed time for the mission in the upper left corner of the screen in an hour, minute, second format. Lower part of the screen, you'll see the underwater actions menu, where you control your underwater actions and communicate with Ruff and Art. To get to this menu, double-click the button. You can also press M, which works as long as you're not armed. But if we press M and we are armed, then we have to press X. Don't press M if you're viewing... Okay, no. If you press M while viewing Ruff through the camera, then we have to press X. Oh my god. What's that mean? Swim. When you begin your dive, this is red. Start swimming by moving the mouse in the direction you want to swim. Oh, it's just like Sapiens. One movement of the mouse is enough to keep you going in that direction. If the current is strong, it may be hard for you to swim in a certain direction, especially if you don't have enough strength. If you have one, a propulsion unit helps in these situations. To stop swimming, click the right button or press return. Any movement of the mouse will start you swimming again. Oh, this is so cool. Scan. You can do this by clicking scan and then swim. Hold down the button and you'll see a scanning box with crosshairs. The crosshairs are properly centered on an object when the object is identified in the bottom menu. When this happens, release the button and Art will pick up the scan. Question Art about the object by clicking Art and then Info. To ready your weapon, click Armed. You can also press spacebar to toggle between scan and armed. Okay, it's good to know. To fire your weapon, hold down the button and you'll see a scanning box. Focus the crosshairs on your target. When you're ready to shoot, remove your finger from the button for a fraction of a second, then click again. Oh my god. Hold the button down for maximum firepower. If you're accurate and your target's vulnerable, it will disappear or explode. Because of the peculiar nature of underwater terrain, your depth perception may be off, so don't be surprised if you find yourself missing enemies. So, okay, to attack enemies while we're underwater deep sea diving, we first have to move by just moving the mouse around. Hit enter to stop moving. Press space to switch to armed mode. Hold the mouse button down. Aim the crosshair over the guy. Release and then click. But only release for a fraction of a second, then click again, then hold the button down on the second click for maximum firepower. That actually seems kind of simple. It might be impossible. The surface button gets you back to the Viceroy. You'll return to the elevator shaft where your air tanks are immediately refilled. Surfacing causes you to lose your position in the water, so when you dive back down, you'll be back in the middle of the map. During your dives, keep an eye on your air meter. When air is low, you can voluntarily surface to replenish your supply. Otherwise, Art will force you to surface with an air emergency diver pickup operation. If Art is forced to rescue you, you'll be penalized with a 5% decrease in health. Your health decreases if you're attacked or injured, if you're exposed to highly toxic waters, or if Art must force you up for air. When your health gets dangerously low, go to the medical beam to recuperate. Man, I want a medical beam. I'd install one just over there. Remember the old Academy rule. Obitum re infecta. Death leaves business unfinished. Energy. This meter is activated when you use an energy cell from your utility belt. Energy cells are used to power tools such as propulsion units or transmitters. POS. The position coordinates are calculated on an XY axis that begins in the lower left corner of the grid. You can see the axis in the initial scan grid on board the Viceroy or in Ruff's programming grid. Gah! This is too much information. Brain is overloading. Art underwater. When you're underwater, Art lets you beam up objects or beam down devices you need. He also gives you information on the underwater terrain, objects, and environment. Yo, pink paperclip guy, welcome. This is Water World plus Home Improvement. Home World. Is water improvement just drinking water treatment plant simulator? Yeah, probably. I have no idea what we're doing in this game. This doesn't... I'm sure it'll become clear when we actually play the game. It's not Panic. Okay, so that was all the rough? No, this is just our underwater actions menu, which is accessible by pressing M or double clicking. Okay, now we're looking at the art. Art is the computer for our boat, which I assume we telepathically control or communicate with. The beam button lets you beam objects to and from the Viceroy. To beam something up, scan the object using the scan menu over there. It's properly scanned when it's identified in the bottom menu. Next, click Art, then click Beam, then click Up. You can't beam more than one object up at a time. If you scan a number of objects, the last one you scan is the one Art will beam up, okay? To beam something down, click Beam, then Down. Select an item from the Hold Items list using the up and down arrows. Using the left and right, highlight the plane where the object will be beamed down to. Then click Scan and Swim. Hold down the button, you'll see a scanning box. Focus the crosshairs where you want the item to be placed. Okay. When you're ready to beam down, remove your finger from the button for a fraction of a second, then click again. Info, when Art is blinking, he has a message. Click Info to retrieve it. Information can include data on a scanned object, recent developments in the overall scenario, or information pertaining to the terrain or the toxic level of the water. Stats displays diver profile since you last completed an episode, except for your health. Tools brings up your utility belt. So to get to our utility belt, we have to click on Art underwater? Or this is just like a separate menu? God, I wish there were screenshots. Okay, well, whatever. We'll figure it out. Rough. Remote underwater friend. Your mission often requires you to search for underwater objects great distances apart. By programming Rough to go to specific coordinates while you check out others, you get twice the work done. After you dive, double click to get the selection arrow, then click Rough to activate the following options. Cam. This shows Rough's underwater view. Lets you view exactly what Rough sees. Prog. Ruff's programming grid highlights the same objects that Art scanned back on the Viceroy. To program Ruff to swim where you want him to, first click Show to remove Viceroy and Diver images, then click and hold the button down on Ruff's image. Drag Ruff along the path you want him to search. Click Erase if you want to try again. If Ruff has a path laid out from a previous programming session, erase it before giving him a new one. Next, you want to set Ruff's reporting level. Cautious, the fastest level, asks him to keep a distance from objects and only to check with you if he sees something. Aggressive asks Ruff to check things up close and name the object. Neutral asks Ruff to identify only the object's attributes. You can specify the attributes of the object Ruff should search for: chemicals, temperature change, radioactivity, or metal. In general, the more Ruff has to search for, the longer he takes. What is this? What is this game? Message, click this when Ruff is flashing. He wants to tell you what he has sensed or how he feels. Go to, click this to have Ruff travel to the last object he reported and to stay there until you turn this off by clicking it again. When the mission's over, what? What? Like, so based on what we read, all the different interface and buttons to click on, the only thing we can do to interact with the game world while deep sea diving is shoot stuff with our gun or scan it and beam it up. As far as I can understand here, We will be shooting things with our gun, or we'll be swimming around, scanning things, and beaming it up. When the mission's over, Art will give you a recap on your success or failure. If you've completed the mission successfully, your experience points will increase and your abilities will increase. The better the job you do, the more rewarding your promotion will be. If you can go on to the next mission, or you can go on to the next mission, or quit for now by returning to base. Your character will be updated and saved for future missions. Reruns. You have the option of rerunning any of the missions you've completed. Many of the missions require you to use special tools to complete them. These tools may or may not be found in the scenario you're in. Consequently, you might need to rerun a previous mission to retrieve them? Tools are transferable. Once you find them, you can use them in any mission. Wait, what? Non-linear mission structure? To run a mission over, answer yes when you're asked, would you like a rerun? This question comes up after you've loaded the game and entered your agent's name. Enter the number of any mission that you've completed. You don't gain experience from reruns, but you can be injured. Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. So we have to play through the missions in sequence, 1 through 14. Completing one mission to go to the next one. But we can't complete some missions unless we get tools found in later ones and go back and reread them or rerun them after we've already failed them. Yeah. Foundation dossier. Headquarters has given you the following information documents concerning the missions you'll undertake. You are to read only the sections when you're instructed to by the headquarters. Several plebs, who feared a good challenge have been caught pre-reading the dossier. A particular timid cadet who confessed to studying the folder in advance has been dismissed, compromising the integrity of the Foundation. The Foundation only hopes that you will not mar your professional career with a similar display of weakness. Okay, we cannot read ahead. Again, the next half of the manual is just assignment briefings. Don't read this, please. Don't read any of this. I'm not reading it, I swear. I can't see it. Okay. And that's that. That's that. There we have it. Yo, Beelzebub, welcome. Will you give us an executive summary after reading the manual? There's a lot of buttons to click. That's the gist of it. Alright. Yeah, I agree with Silo. Honestly, a lot of these manuals really pump up the game and explain the systems in such excruciating detail that it makes the game seem like it's completely impossible. But once you dig into it and actually start playing the game, typically it's much simpler than it appears. But you kind of have to spend some time separating out all the noise and what's pertinent and what is unimportant. Yeah, once you have context, it's not so bad. But when it's just presented like this, just text, no pictures, cute little fish and bubbles, but no pictures, just text detailing everything, it makes it impossible to understand what it's even talking about. So that means let's play the game. I guess we got to play it. Let's play it. Let's play some Return to Atlantis. This game looks awesome. Again, I played this for about 5 minutes last night. I got up to the point where you could go deep sea diving. I was like, okay, I gotta stop. We gotta save it for stream. I think it's gonna be quite excellent. Let's play it. Let's go over here. Game. Oh, Goonie, welcome. They don't have to trick me. I will happily read the manuals. It takes a minute to boot this game up. You have to boot into Workbench first. Oh, there they are. Look at the fish, dude. Now, fortunately, this supports using both disks at the same time, so there won't be very much disk swapping. We open disk 1, click dive. Dude, look at these icons. Return to Atlantis. Entrance. Copyright night. We don't. Where's the. Oh, okay. Oof. Disaster. There we go. Okay. We'll show it off again. Here's the cute little fish. Oh, that was almost a crisis there. Cute little fish. It's in PAL mode? Oh god. Oh yeah, we gotta fix. This is an American game, that's right. This is an American game, of course, of course. Switch to NTSC. Reset. It's still in PAL mode. Wait. It just defaults to PAL. What? How do I force it? Refresh. There's a little button here. I can switch between PAL and NTSC. I click NTSC. Resolution auto switch. Oh, it's in chipset. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm in the wrong menu. Alters reality. Oh, that's terrifying. I know you can't see this at all. I'm skimming through menus here. I don't see a way to force NTSC. We're using OCS chipset, cycle exact. Oh, it's literally okay, okay. There's literally a button there. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me save this. I never have to do that again. Reset. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It takes me a while to see buttons that are just there. Mike Wallace is credited as one of the producers of Waxworks? No way. Really? Cool. I love Waxworks. Here's our fish. Alright, let's dive. I love Waxworks. Yeah, I got to play Elvira. Return to Atlantis. Entrance. Copyright 1986, 1987. Mike Wallace. Please finish all work before continuing. System will be reset. Alright, continue. I had the problem last night where I'd click continue and it would just go right back into Workbench. So I click continue, go right back into Workbench. It was just like an infinite loop. It was because there was too much RAM. If there's too much RAM on the Amiga, it fails to boot. Oh, yes. Electronic Arts presents an ISD production. god, this is good. Game conceived and crafted by Mike Wallace. Might as well start the timer. Dude, this is sick. Screenplay? There's a screenplay? Exhibit C's by David Coe? What? Well, let's press spacebar. Let's continue. Welcome. Have you created your ID disk yet? No, I haven't. Name? Bill... Whoa. Whoa. Bill Bull. Age, I'm definitely 20 years old. Male. Done. Pick a strength. So yeah, this is the character creation menu here. So we have these different options here. We pick one that we want to specialize in. And it gives us a +5. If we click no after choosing our specialization, then it re-rolls all of the stats. So we can treat this like wizardry, where we're just re-rolling characters for hours in hopes of high rolls. This looks pretty good. 7 psychology seems pretty bad. Like, okay, psychology is how well we can interrogate people or bribe them. Athletics is our ability to swim against the current. Telepathy is the range with which we can use our computer. Awareness is how fast we breathe. Programming is how well we can program rough. And weapons is gun. Our water gun. Do we have like harpoons? They didn't explain anything about the guns. Okay, I think we need... Let's just try and get like an average balanced character. I feel like I need more awareness. Let's just re-roll. Big weapons, big athletics, poor psychology, poor telepathy. Let's go with this. I have no idea what a good character looks like. So let's go with this. Let's specialize in telepathy just to boost that up to 27. Yeah, it looks good. A retro game in Denmark, welcome. Flipsider, welcome. Save disc in. Extremely powerful Amiga gaming here. I've never played this before. Game disc back in. So we should only need to do disc swapping like this in between each mission. Episode 1. Golden Galleon. This is incredible.
Welcome to the Foundation, Bilbo. I am pleased to see you graduate from the Academy with your specialty in telepathy. If your performance is superior and you survive, you shall have the opportunity to return there in the future to master other disciplines. As you were told on the day of your arrival here at base on the island of Isla Perdida, we knew of your existence long before inviting you to join the Foundation as an agent. Your skills are sure, your character strong, and you have completed your training with distinction. But you have not been told of the purpose for which you were recruited, and the path before you is not a simple one. The sea and the land are approaching a storm of darkness. A conflict which rises like a tide and sweeps all manner of beings before it, be they of water or of earth. Before you are done with the tasks I give you, Bilbo, you will win and lose a world. In that, your fate is sealed. Do not depend solely on your skill in telepathy. To take the narrow path will only trap you in the reef of shrouded souls, nor should you neglect your studies of weapons. One day, I assure you, it will save your life. Come with me now into the briefing room. You are already needed far away in our battle for the sea. We know full well the ideals for which you joined the Foundation, and your desire that all living beings be allowed to live in peace in their environments. I had hoped that the first mission upon which I sent you would be a simple one, an act of unity with the sea. I regret that it cannot be so. This folder will explain.
Refer to the manual for a detailed description of your assignment. Press spacebar where you want to continue. Oh, there you have it. This looks awesome. Omega number, welcome. Furcum, welcome. Welcome in, everybody, welcome. We're just getting started with this game. It looks completely out of control. Let's open up the manual. And now we've been authorized to read the mission briefing. So let's do so. I did not read ahead, I swear. It was quite tempting. This button, there we go. It was quite tempting to read ahead, but I did not. Oh, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, you guys didn't see that. Assignment 1, the Golden Galleon. Argos document. Surprised by a sudden hurricane, the Spanish galleon Tristeza sank in 1579 in the Caribbean Sea near Haiti. A Spanish nobleman was aboard, returning to the Old World to contest his brother's seizure of their land. Also aboard was a chest of gold treasures of the Incas. The seekers have uncovered the location of the Tristeza and transmitted the coordinates to Art aboard the Viceroy. The treasure lies on the seafloor somewhere near the wreck. This is really loud. Here, let me turn this down a bit. I'm gonna have to manually modulate the volume. Turn it up when it's text-to-speech just to revel in it, and then turn it back down. Location, or the treasure lies on the seafloor somewhere near the wreck. You're to find and retrieve the treasure so it can be displayed in museums around the world instead of being melted down and sold on the black market. As you know, the Sea Thief Cafe is a popular drinking place for local sailors, traders, and other characters with valuable information. You may wish to stop there before leaving for Port-au-Prince on your Caribbean mission. The Sea Thief is owned by Ilya Shasharen, a former Foundation agent whose spirit for adventure... Oh, Spirit for Adventure! I want to play that game. Her spirit for adventure was sabotaged by his Foundation I got myself tripped up. The Sea Thief is owned by Ilya Shasharen, a former Foundation agent whose spirit for adventure was sabotaged by his adventure with spirits. Oh, I get it. Okay, he's drunk. Ilya's a good man, and despite his troubles, a loyal friend of the Foundation. His patrons, however, tend to punch, stab, and shoot first, and ask questions later. Caution is not only advisable, it's necessary. The Tristeza may lie an ocean away, but someone in that cafe will know something of value about the treasure. There's the mission briefing. Alright, let's continue.
treasure is not your most important goal.
Turn that back up.
Only we know the thoughts of the seekers. Yet there are
Seekers.
others who have somehow sensed the gold and would take it for themselves. They have already killed 3 times in their attempts. They have eyes where only we had eyes, and hands in places which only we could touch. The Foundation cannot tolerate such interference from those hostile to the marine ecosystem. Deny them the treasure and report to me their forms. I entrust you to the sea.
Why is Dr. Manhattan the one who's giving us the mission briefing? What the? Oh, here we go. So now we're in the bar. We're gathering information before our mission begins. We're in the bar. There are 5 different patrons we can speak with. And we have to threaten or bribe or plead with them to get information? How? Who do I want to talk to? Who are these people? Why can't we see them? I mean, this looks like a dancer. This looks like a sitting man. This looks like a mysterious hooded figure. This is another sitting man. And this is a old woman? We gotta start with the dancer. Or time is passing. Okay, hello.
Hello, Bilbo. It is nice to see you here.
What? Is this like Overblood dialogue? Oh, I have to right click. Okay, I have to right click. So we can bribe her with 5 money. How much money do I have? No, we only have 5 bribing opportunities total. We can plead with her, we can goodbye, we can threaten, we can yes or no. That's it. So we have to judge using our psychological skills and her appearance. Her facial expressions, I'm sure we have to read them to determine which method will be most effective here. We're going right to threatening.
If you must use threats to talk with your friends,
Oh, dang.
I do not think you will have friends for very long.
Oh, she's mad. Okay, so since we pissed her off by threatening immediately, does that mean pleading is like... Well, let's plead. Plead for forgiveness.
Ilya says the vouchers that swim are again in the Caribbean. That is just the way he talks. He is a kind man and is like a father to me.
That is just the way he talks. The vultures that swim are again in the Caribbean. Are those sharks? Are those enemies? That's just the way he talks. He is a kind man, he's like a father to me. Just... What? Yes.
He gave me a hug when no one else would when I first came here. Others had many offers, but they did not concern work.
Oh, I see what she's hinting at. Yeah, yeah.
So do not be bothered by the way Ilya talks. Perhaps you will have a chance to speak with him later.
No. What? Bribe.
My name is Namiria. I hope you enjoy my dance.
Is she gonna dance? Is she dancing? Is this dancing? I paid good money for that information. Again.
As I told you before, I have no need for money.
Oh,
Here it is that I have food to eat and a roof over my head. And that is all that I desire.
What? Yes, 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 yes. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I look forward to your safe return.
What? Alright, let's talk to this man. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Look at the dog. Hello.
Now, if it isn't Bilbo,
Bilbo.
how to conquer the world.
Yes. Plead.
Aye, laddie, 'tis true, 'tis true. Too often, it is a sad world we live in.
Why do these Amiga games with like digitized speech just have completely nonsensical fever dream dialogue in them? I'm getting Alien Fire's 2199 AD flashbacks. This does like what? Okay. Let's bribe him.
Thank you, Bilbo.
That's it? Okay.
Aye, laddie, there be stories we all hear now. And Alan McGregor knows them all.
Alan
There's
McGregor?
someone about down there, that's true.
There's someone a boat down there? What? Give me more.
Those waters hold all sorts of strange things lost through all the years. Wander about for
Years.
a while, and you never know what you might find.
Is this good? Yes.
But treasure brings seeds, the way that cleaning fish brings flies. I'd be careful and not wander too far, till you know where the gold be sunk.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yes. No. Threaten.
If the truth be known, I think you'll be acting like a jackass. The ones in your Pellegrino keeps tied up out back, to be exact.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I look forward to the next time when we race a glass together.
So I have no idea how we're supposed to be getting valuable information from this system of dialogue they've invented here for this game. How would I possibly understand what buttons to click in what order? Nothing seems to be like coherent. Let's try again. Oh, who's this guy? Hello.
Welcome, Bilbo.
Yeah.
Something is happening, yes, I agree. Something which we should not wish to find. Yet, I doubt I will dissuade you from the search. Am I correct?
Yeah. I have a mission. It's my job.
If you return later in your travels, perhaps I will have learned more. I am Mohammed Bagat Al-Ewa, and it is a pleasure to have met you.
Yes. A pleasure. Plead.
I am moved by your words, Bilbo. But my help for you is already based upon your loyalty to such values.
What? Okay, goodbye.
May Allah guide you safely on your journey.
Cool music. I'm just going left to right. Let's talk to her now. Okay, Bryce, welcome. I don't know what's happening. We're playing Return to Atlantis. this artwork. This is so good. Hello.
Hello, dearie. You are looking very nice today.
Look at her. She got the point. Permanent point. Yes.
Ah, these people lose millions of dollars of gold. I use the onion when I want to chop it for my soup. With gold, I would be far more careful.
What? I lose the onion when I want to chop it for my soup. Please, give me something better than that.
Whenever I use the onion, it is never far from where I stand when I begin to look. But the only gold that is near where Signora Pellegrino stands is in my two front teeth.
Is this a clue? The treasure is near the sunken ship because the onion is never far from where she's looking. So the gold treasure will be near the sunken ship. So we just need to find the sunken ship and search around it, and we'll find the treasure. That seems incredibly obvious, but thank you for the help. Yes. Take some money.
Ah, dear, you are indeed a sweet thing.
Aw. Yes. No. Plead.
You tell me about things I know all about. At least you are helpless too, so I don't feel so bad.
Goodbye.
So, dear, you are leaving. Well, come back and see us soon.
This owns. Alright, one more guy. I have no idea what's happening. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Oh, look at this! A little glass of wine on the table? Look at his eyes. Hello. I wonder if we've spent too much time here. Like, what? We don't know how much time we have until we actually get underwater. Hello.
Hello, Bilbo. It is good to see you.
Yes. It's good to see me. Threaten. Straight to violence.
Modibo Camuzu is a businessman. And businessmen must recognize when their friends are not themselves. Your words have never failed the air.
He's gonna let that one pass. Okay. Let's bribe him.
You are most kind.
Yes.
When the supply of goods upon land is exhausted, the most ambitious traders resort to seeking cargo in the sea. The supply of such items ebbs and flows like a tide.
Plead.
And I, Modibo Camuzu, am in the business of providing supplies for all known demands, be they of land or sea, so long as the deal is right. You know what I mean, yes?
Did you see his eyebrows while he was talking? We need more money to bribe him because he's a businessman. Will only answer our questions, give us information if we bribe him multiple times. I ran out of money giving it to the freaking dancer who didn't even dance. I understand.
At times, valuable items lie unseen on the seafloor. Free for the taking to the enterprising businessman who becomes aware of their presence.
Yeah.
Often such items are not made of gold, but may have a value even greater than that of precious gems.
Yeah.
Of late, many goods have been passing through hands, whose owners have hunger but yet no mouths.
Many goods have been passing through hands whose owners have hunger, but yet no mouths. What? So is this like meant to imply that there's a bunch of thieves passing stolen goods around? Owners have hunger, like hunger for wealth, but not hunger for food. It's a different type of hunger, or not mouth to He's speaking in like metaphor. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree.
That thought makes me hungry, and I have said what I have to say. Ilya, some bread and wine here for Bilbo and me.
Bilbao and me. Yeah. Okay.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I hope to see you again soon.
Was that successful? Should I talk to other people? Do we go back and talk to them after talk? Continue. I have no idea what's happening. 25 minutes in, I am completely confused. Oh. Indiana Jones. So wait, we were just out here? Just floating? I guess there's an island out here. And we're going to the Caribbean. We're departing from Port-au-Prince. I think I've been there before. Yeah, we started in the middle of the ocean. Exactly, yeah. I went on a cruise, a Caribbean cruise, like a decade ago. It's been a long time. And we just briefly stopped at a bunch of the islands there. Art, landing sequence complete. I have a message for you. Rough unit deployed. Alright, now we're gaming. Uh, my mouse is locked in here to the corner. You need to walk over to the computer. Art, and press the box.
Hello, Bilbo.
Oh
Good
my
to see you
god.
again.
Dude.
I have a message for you.
What? Alright, what's your message? Oh, they're not gonna read this? Message from Art to Bill Bull. Art's our computer, by the way. Our boat's computer. That was a very pleasant flight for me, Bilbo. I guess it's an aircraft boat. I hope you enjoyed it too. This is the area where the Tristeza sank in 1579. Once you find the wreck itself, the probability that the treasure will lie somewhere nearby is over 93%. I knew that because old lady drops her onion and it never is far from where she looks. The reliability of such an observation is based upon the superior quality of my scanners, which are the most advanced and sensitive yet designed anywhere in the world. They give me the ability to detect the slightest variations in the undersea landscape at great distances, and I'm delighted to offer this as one of many services I can provide to assist you in your work. Remember that Ruff 2 is ready to help you in any way he can. Many situations which would be too dangerous for a human diver are perfect opportunities for Ruff to utilize his investigative skills, not to mention his courage, to help complete our mission. Okay. So, done is ending interfacing with our computer. Message was the message. Base retreats back to a base and cancels the mission that's currently in progress. We need to do a scan now. What? Is this our battleship? Oh, they're over the cursor? Wait, what? Is that the Enterprise? Is that the USS Enterprise? What? Where do I? Oh dear. How? Oh no. Oh. Oh boy. No. What? I'm supposed to click and... Okay, I gotta click and hold it for a moment and then drag. I see. What am I trying to... What? Let's just scan this much? That would cost so many seconds. I don't know how many seconds I have. What? Let's just scan a tiny little area around our ship. I'm guessing this is our ship. Why are there two icons? Like, what are these icons? Are we the oval here, or are we the Enterprise? Okay, let's go like this. That'll take 74 seconds. All right, scan. Oh. What? We got some green dots. Okay, we scanned a bunch of green dots. Yeah, 99 by 99. This must be, yeah, where they got their 100,000 locations. What? I think we're done here. What? Okay, status shows us our character stats. There we are. We have 100 experience. This is the character which we built. Now, we only have 27 psychology, and we specialize in telepathy. But our telepathy score is super low. I only specialize in telepathy to bump it up from 22 to 27. Maybe we should have had a higher psychology so we can get more pertinent information from the people which we questioned at the diner, but that... Alright, I think we're done. I have no idea what's happening. Let's go up, let's get some gear. Dude, look at this. God, this is awesome. Available tools, utility belt, current meter, info. Indicates present direction of current. Okay. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, okay. We gotta highlight which box we're getting it from and where we're putting it to. Get. Current meter, it's off, but it's in our utility belt now. Okay, good. If we want to put something back, can we just drop it? Get it? Okay, this makes sense. We don't need to use the medical beam because we're full health. Let's go swimming. Time to actually play the game. So as far as I understand, everything that we've done up till now is just kind of ancillary. The main crux of the game, the main gameplay mode, is the deep sea diving expedition. So let's go. Oh, Father, actually, you're welcome. We're about to go scuba diving. We're searching for buried treasure. It's not buried, sunken treasure. A sunken pirate ship. Oh, dude! What? Oh, God. How do you play this game? Uh-oh. 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 What am I doing? What am I doing? What? Where? What? Get out of there! Get out of there! Okay, I'm the scuba man here. Oh, is that the treasure? Wait, is that the treasure over here? What if I found it instantly? Oh, this is treasure! It's gotta be the treasure chest. Oh, rough is flashing. Wait. M. Rough. Message? Does Ruff have a... Ruff sad. You know let Ruff help. Me no like you. What? What? No! I'm getting blasted! Okay. Okay, stop. Stop. M. Scan. How do I scan? Am I scanning? Scan. No, no rough. Scan. M. I want to scan this treasure chest here, or this black box. So I'm controlling the scuba diver using my mouse. You right click to stop his movement, and then that like centralizes the mouse cursor or neutralizes it. Then I move it right, and he starts to go right. Right click to stop, and go left. See, the crabs are evil. The crabs are crab bots. Look at my health down there. I'm out of energy too, but I don't have any cells, which is why I'm out of energy. I don't know how to fight back. Spacebar? Armed. Okay, now shoot him. Hold left click. Oh my god. Mm. 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 Health emergency. Diver pickup underway. I think I died. Air tanks refilled. Let's go with the health beam. Health equals 5. Experience points equals 100. Health equals 100. Okay, I lost all of my experience, but now we're full health. My understanding is the saving happens between missions. And since we haven't completed a mission yet, we can't save. It's when we put our user disk in. Like when we created the character, we had to put the user disk in and it saved it, and we put the game disk back in. Once we finish this mission or abort it, then we should be prompted to insert our disk again to save that way. Yeah, there's no mid-mission saving. Alright, I have no idea what it is I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, wait. Let's go back in. Let's go back in. Go back in. Is there a way to avoid these crabs? Do they just kill you? As soon as we dive, we have to be on the lookout for crabs. Alright, we're in a safe spot here. This is good. Let's start scanning some things. Who? Oh, there's a crab on the left there, or on the right, behind the thing. Okay, go this way. Oh, there's crabs everywhere! Oh, okay. Does this swim past the crabs, maybe? No, we need to fight the crabs. So I currently have armed my weapon. Oh, wow. Okay, he's dead. I think I killed it. It may go without saying, but this is very hard to control. Like, what the heck is this? Okay, so we need to unarm, so spacebar. Now we're in scan mode. Hold, okay, stop swimming by right-clicking. Hold left-click to activate the scanner reticle. Move it over something. Double-click. Nothing happened. Did I scan it? Okay, did I get it? Oh, I have rough and art blinking at me. So let's... Why am I swimming? I said, no, stop swimming. Stop. Stop swimming. Okay, art. Info. Some kind of explosive device? Rough, what are you bugging me about? Message? Rough sad, you know, let Rough help. How do we let Rough help? Okay, let's do Rough cam. This is where rough is. Rough's at 5850. Let's program rough. What? What is this? What? Okay, the USS Enterprise is the rough icon. Rough memory full. No, 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 no. Erase, erase, erase. What? Okay, the diving helmet's my character. This must be our boat over here. I don't know what this gray mass of pixels are. Okay, rough. How about you go like this? Okay. I forget what the different behaviors are. Be neutral. What do you want? What do we want him to search for? Treasure. What's treasure? Metal? Go. Oh, look at him go! There's us! Okay. Let him do his thing. He's still blinking. What are you blinking about, man? Me sense metal. What? Me sense metal. What? Okay, swim. Oh, what's this? Is that like an egg beater? It's the ship! We found it! Joseph Corwin, welcome. Thank you for the 21-month resub. Who's that? Oh, that's rough. Okay, what's shooting at me? Is the jelly shooting at me? How do I turn around? What? How do I go down? I guess there's no, like, height. There's no Z-axis. If I move the mouse up, he swims into the screen. If I move the mouse down, he swims into the screen. If I move the mouse up, arm... Stop! Dude! Did I get him? Nope, he's still alive. Oh, I didn't double click. Oh my god, this is impossible. Okay, right click to stop moving. Shoot him. Oh, we got him. Okay, never mind. This is the easiest game ever made. Okay, what's rough want? M rough. Rough. Message. Me sense metal. I don't know what that means. Go to the metal. Okay, swim. I don't know where I am. I'm lost. Like, I can't interpret what I'm looking at. It doesn't... I don't get this. What is happening? What am I playing? Where am I going? What am I trying to do? Where'd the ship go? How do I get back to the sunken pirate ship? So I can scan it. Down. I think I drifted. Maybe there's currents underwater. And I'm drifting. How do I activate my current? I don't have any energy, so I can't activate my current meter to scan for nearby water currents. Okay, there's the pirate ship. There's the pirate ship. Now stop. Press M. No. We're in scan mode, so hold the button down. Focus in on this here. Release and double click. Okay, now hit M. Art. Stop swimming. Info. This is the wreck of the Tristeza. Oh, dude, I'm being attacked! Spacebar. I clicked surface on accident. I don't know. Yo, XCast, welcome. Buried Salmon, welcome. Teflo, welcome. I'd say it's going pretty well so far. I don't have a clue what I'm even supposed to do. Let's go check the scan again. Like, is there some way I'm supposed to read the scanning chart? I clicked surface on accident. That was my fault.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
Scan. What is this? What? The big gray thing's getting bigger. Is that because we're mapping it out? And like the underwater is just completely unknown until we map it out? And like this is the underwater surface that we have seen in our charting? What are the green dots supposed to represent? Like I can't click on them to see. But we can find specific coordinates of places and then try to swim there to investigate what they are. Like Ruff is out here. I don't know what Ruff is doing. Well, I gave him stuff to do, but I don't understand what I told him to do. Okay. Okay, good. Good. What's our status? 5 experience! Oh no, 70% health. So all of our stats are now effectively at 70%. Because the crab demon shot us a bunch of times. Alright, let's go swimming again. This may take a couple tries before we can successfully do anything. Go down. This is sick. Okay, so we always enter the ocean at the same point, I believe. Crab! That seahorse is emerging from the soil. What? It was buried. Okay, we seem to be safe here. So let's right click to stop. Let's hold left click to engage the scanner. Let's scan this can. Okay. Did I do it? Now click M, Art, Info. I did not scan it. Stats. Those are my stats, okay. Tools. Current meter off. Now it's on. Oh, we had to go to the art menu. We had to telepathically communicate with our boat's computer to turn on the current meter, which is attached to our utility belt. Okay. How do I get out of this menu? Thank you. What's Ruff want? Message. Me sense metal. Stop go to. Cam. Is he sensing buried metal that we have to excavate? What in the world? Okay. There's the dead crab. Okay, the black box is some sort. This freaking treasure chest right there. We gotta scan the treasure chest right there. Get closer to it. Okay, stop. Left click. Okay, see the scan icon changes colors when we're scanning a viable target. Okay. Now, right click, space. No, M. I forgot to press help. I haven't been pressing help at all. What's the help button? Can I do it here? Page down. Page down is help. Okay. With the mouse and joystick, you can control the diver and make menu selections. Enter the menu mode, double-click the button for a selection arrow. Choose rough or art for their respective menus. Press help in these modes for more information. Swim returns your control of the diver. Scan and arm set the sighting device mode. Surface brings back to the Viceroy. View the sighting device by holding down the left button. Sight the crosshairs using the mouse. Scan tells what an object is. Armed will fire with a held button click while holding down the left button. Light up and press back down. Continue to hold the button down. Pressing right mouse button will always cause the diver to hold his position. It can be done at any time. Is very helpful when scanning or firing. Enter or return, same as mouse button. Escape toggles between pause and unpause. M, toggle between mouse control and bottom menu. X, reset bottom menu. Okay. So we've scanned that thing. Art, info. You found the treasure chest. Please beam it up. Okay, art, beam, up. Mission accomplished. This is the easiest game ever made. You just have to you just find the treasure and you just win. That's all. That's all. That's all you do. What about this? Now this is quite suspicious here. Okay, we scanned it. Some kind of explosive device. Beam it up. Alright, we got the bomb. Somebody set up us the bomb. And now we surface. Surely nothing bad will happen. Beaming up a bomb. Oh, there's our little man. I have a message for you. This game might be ultimate. Alright, art. I hope the bomb that we just brought up.
Bilbo. Good to see you again.
Thank you.
One moment, I am evaluating your performance. I have a message for you.
How'd I do? Message from Argos to Bill. Who's Argos? Congratulations, Bilbo. You've recovered the gold from the Tristeza and thwarted the one who sought it. We did? Your first mission is a success. Our analysis shows that the being, which Ruff referred to as a crabot, is in fact a robot modeled after a crab, just as he surmised. It was activated, much like Ruff, telepathically. We have no data on its source. I note with pleasure your improved skills in psychology, athletics, telepathy, awareness, programming, and weapons. Return to base for debriefing. I reclaim you from the sea. Is that Dr. Manhattan? Okay, what's our status? I don't know how big these numbers got. I think they went up by like 5? Because telepathy and psychology are the only ones I remember. They were at 27 each. I don't know what the other ones were. But they both went up by 5 points. We should probably heal eventually. In fact, let's go do that right now. Spend our experience points to heal. That'll give us 101% experience. But also raise our stats up to full effectiveness so we can further interrogate and bribe and plead. This is out of control. Alright, heal. We're fully healed. How did I found the treasure? Well, there's this giant treasure box underwater. After struggling for a moment to understand the controls, we simply scanned it and beamed it up. So I need to use help in the interrogation conversational screens. Let's go back to our base. End the mission, yeah. Now, see, this is where we save the game. Put the save disk in. Now, again, I am about 5% confident that this character will be able to successfully clear further missions and make it through the game. We are almost certainly going to have to restart this game from the beginning with a better character once we understand kind of what's required of us. But for now, let's call it good. Let's move on. I wonder what these missions are going to be like. Like, think of the complexity. They could ask us to do, like, the most trivial of tasks, but it will be impossible. You create your ID disk? Yeah. Okay, so now we can rerun the first mission. No, we don't want to. Episode 2. The weakest link. Oh, he's back.
Thank you, Bilbo, for responding so quickly to my summons. We are faced with a mission very different from most the Foundation normally would undertake.
This is gonna be a combat mission.
But once it is described, you will understand why it is us who have been asked for help. This folder will explain.
Oh, refer to the manual. Okay. You can't read ahead. Assignment 2, the weakest link. Argos document. Deep in the North Atlantic, a cable has been severed. This cable is the backup for the hotline between Washington and Moscow. With neither nation trusting the satellite link, it is the only direct path of communication between the leaders. Many times in the past, the reassurance of speaking as one human being to another has kept world tensions from exploding into war. As you know, both countries have shunned communication satellites due to disturbances in their signals, which led them to believe that their messages were being intercepted. Our experts say cyclical sunspot activity is to blame, but they do not accept our findings. The cable disruption has both nations approaching a level of panic, despite the fact that our sources continue to report that neither nation is involved in any new activity. Without a direct link, neither can convince the other of their innocence. If we are to break the pattern of mutual distrust before innocent lives are lost, the cable must be returned to service. It's the only part of the page we're allowed to read. Alright. So now we're underwater welding of a cable?
You must repair that cable, and quickly, to avert a senseless tragedy. Some 30 minutes will be all the time you have available for your diet. I entrust you to the sea.
Some 30 minutes. That's all the time we have. Well, the last mission was only like, what, 25 minutes, I think, on the in-game timer? Alright, page down. Help on the informants. These people are your main source of pre-dive clues. Some of them have no clues, while others have insightful news. When you've decided to whom you want to speak, click the arrow on the square of that informant. When their screen appears, you'll interact with them through the prompt buttons on the lower left part of the screen. Remember, these people are here to help you. However, you may have to remind them. Cool. Alright, we have Dancer, we've got Old Sailor with Dog. We have Egyptian man, we have old woman, and we have businessman. I'll start with the dancer again. Is she gonna dance this time? Okay, page down. Help. Holy smokes, we have 3 pages of lore on her. Okay. Jamhouria Cotonou, I butchered that name. Born in Lebanon to a Kuwaiti mother and a French father, Jamhouria was orphaned at the age of 12 by a terrorist bomb blast and ultimately fled Beirut to escape the tragic civil war which has raged there for so many decades. Ever since she was a small girl, she loved dancing, so it became a natural way for her to earn enough to live upon after arriving penniless at the island. She finds pleasure not only in the dances themselves, but in the happiness and admiration of the patrons of the Sea Thief. Before she came, Ilya's cafe was almost deserted. Since her arrival, an empty chair has become a scarce commodity. Ilya knows she is the secret to his success and treats her well. And she rewards him with her loyalty. She loves to talk to the customers of the Sea Thief between dances and hears many stories from sailors and fishermen. And for all her popularity and skillful flirtation, she dismisses each prospective lover with a gentle smile and a graceful exit. Using the informant screen. Getting information out of the informants is a tricky process that requires a good understanding of the resources you have at your command, as well as savvy in knowing who you're dealing with. You can bribe, plead with, or threaten with an informant, and you can respond to questions by clicking yes or no. To see what was last said, or to return to the response menu, click the right mouse button. Okay, that doesn't help me use this menu at all. Okay. Hello.
Hello, Bilbo. Did you enjoy my dance?
Yes.
I have heard all about that table.
She knows.
There were some men here a few days ago, divers with much money. They applauded loudly for my dance, and bought me a glass of wine.
Yes.
They did not try to get me to go with them, as so many of the loud ones do. They have not come back. McGregor says that they are dead.
Who's McGregor? Plead.
This makes me sad.
What makes you sad? Is my pleading with her what's making her sad, or is she sad because the sailors are dead? Like, is this specific response connected to the previous one in any way whatsoever? Or is. Yes. Okay, goodbye.
You shall remain in my thoughts, Bilbo. Return safely.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't catch all of their names the first time around. So we're just going to work our way through all of them again. Because we need to find the location of the severed wire so we don't have to search for it forever. One of these people will certainly know where it is. Let's get help here. Is this McGregor? This is McGregor. Okay, he knows that they're dead. Alan McGregor was born in Leeds on the east coast of Scotland, the third of 8 children. His father was a merchant seaman, and his mother spent his entire youth trying to persuade Alan and his brothers not to go to sea when they grew up. She did not succeed. McGregor spent over 40 years on the ocean, surviving 3 sinkings, 8 serious fires, 2 torpedoes, and enough other mishaps to dissuade most men from ever again setting foot on board a ship. But his love for the seafaring life was so great that he never thought of seeking another line of work, and only a back injury that prevented him from lifting or pulling heavy weights finally arrested him from the deck. He retired in Vigoza because he knew that Isla Perdita was the closest thing to being on a ship while still on land. He seeks out the passing sailors who frequent the Sea Thief to trade stories of ships and storms and captains gone berserk, and finds great satisfaction in not having lost touch with his profession. And this is the same page as before. Okay, so this guy should know something.
It's good to see you, laddie. My mouth has been a wee bit dry tonight.
Yes. Bribe.
More green for Ilya's tail. Ilya, 2 beers for us and more mist.
Look at his eyes, dude. Yes.
A team went out to try to fix that cable. The men never returned, and their boat had not been seen again. Perhaps the patch still lies there on the bottom.
Wait, wait. Do we not even have the tools necessary to repair the cable? We're just being sent in to do it. So we have to find this other team that tried to repair it previously, get the tools from them, and then find the ruptured cable and fix it? Tell me more. Yes. Ah, okay, bribe again.
This means it's time for a little libation. Ilya, 2 stouts for my friend Bilbo and me.
His eyes get massive. Okay, don't get too drunk now. Ah, he's not. Please give me something more to work off of.
Laddie, 'tis true, 'tis true. Too often, it is a sad world we live in.
What? Yeah, I agree. Okay, goodbye.
Friend, so you'll be going? May the winds blow gentle at your back, and the seas return you home again.
What? Should I have threatened him? Like, maybe I'm being a bit too hesitant to threaten. Let's just move on to the next guy. Take care, Frogsworth. Thanks for watching. Oh. Alright, what's this man's name? I already forgot. Mohammed Bajat Al-Iwa. Muhammad was born in Abu Dhabi on the coast of the Persian Gulf into a rich and powerful family which made its fortune during the days of oil and expanded it through shrewd investments. Oxford educated, he disappointed his parents and uncles by not entering their real estate or trading businesses and instead earned a degree in international relations. For over 10 years, Muhammad worked for a variety of UN agencies, developing extensive contacts throughout the world before tiring of the bureaucracies of Geneva and New York. During the last 3 years, he's chosen instead to work behind the scenes as a liaison between the hemispheres to help solve the problems of the Third World. The desolate island of Isla Perdida, significant only for being the location of the Foundation base, is the perfect location for his operations, since it is arguably the world's most genuinely neutral ground. And as time has gone by, he has developed friendships with his fellow inhabitants of the Sea Thief Cafe. Huh? Hello.
Greetings, Bilbo. It pleases me to see you.
Yes. Threaten.
More treacherous indeed than the serpent. It's the ass that grace in the courtyard.
Oh, man. Plead.
My sources are perplexed. They know of nothing which either power is planning, and I have never known them to be uninformed.
What about the psychic forces that are controlling the crab robots? Does anybody know about that? Yes.
Nor do they know of anyone who would wish to create suspicions between these nations. Yet mirages do exist. We make them for ourselves.
Oh. What does that mean? Threaten.
He who would strike the lion had best consider the weapons of the beast. A sharp tongue may inspire claws to clarify the point.
Yeah. No. Goodbye.
May Allah watch over you and guard you until you return home once more.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, next person. So he didn't know anything. So I think I wasted some time threatening him. Because his sources said he didn't know anything. He could have been lying, who knows. Signora Pellegrino, Signora Pellegrino was not always so plain to look upon. She's been married 7 times. Each time it was to a man of the sea stricken by her beauty. 3 times she was widowed by the ocean. Although her delicate face and form have abandoned her, the impulsiveness which led her so often to the altar has not. Besides waiting for her sailor husbands to return and keeping up their houses, she had in her younger years many opportunities to travel and is far more worldly than her appearance might indicate. She still sees many of the people who were family friends at one time or another, and picks up many tales from across the sea. Whoops, wrong button. And to turn the page, not say I was done. The first time Signora Pellegrino ever ate at the Sea Thief, she proceeded to kick Ilya out of the kitchen and demanded he hire her, or face charges of attempted murder by poisoning. He accepted her generous offer on the spot. For the last 15 years, she has not missed a single day and still loves to cook for her old friends and trade stories over great steaming bowls of soup. Alright, what do you have to say?
Hello, dearie. You have a bright look to you.
Yes.
Ah. These old men with their power and their pride. Take away their fancy toys and they begin to cry.
Yeah?
My enemies never needed a telephone to hear what I think of them.
Cool. I'm gonna threaten you.
So, you think an old woman will shake in fear before your threats? Think again, young one.
I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. Here, take my money. Take my money.
Ah, dearie, you are indeed a sweet thing. So, dearie, you are leaving. Well, come back and see us soon.
What? Like, we're on a time pressure here. I can't just sit here and talk to these people for ages. We already spent 1/6 of our time. Who's this guy again? Mobido Kamuzu, the only surviving child of a poor factory worker. Modibo was born in Accra, Ghana. From an early age, he learned that his flair for the spoken word gave him an advantage in the world of barter, which was so universal in West Africa. By the time he was 12, he had his own ship where goods which could not be found elsewhere inevitably lined the shelves. His resourcefulness and hard work turned that shop into a chain of stores that operated in 5 different African nations before he reached the age of 30. For the last 3 years, he's left the running of his retail empire to others and has enjoyed the high stakes game of international trading. He may buy a shipload of oil as it leaves Saudi Arabia, trade it for another ship containing airplane engines as the tanker passes Cape Town, then sell the engines and use the proceeds to buy into the Brazilian refinery where the oil will be processed when it arrives at Rio de Janeiro, all within a month and all at a handsome profit. Isla Perdida is the ideal base for his international game of chance, since it sits amid the most heavily used shipping routes in the North Atlantic and is the focal point for so many informal international forms of communication. He enjoys the company of his friends at the Sea Thief and finds it a pleasant place to conclude his deals. Hello.
Hello, Bilbo. It is good to see you.
Yes. Bribe.
Thank you, Bilbo, for your generosity.
Yes.
They have already attempted once to repair the cable. I myself brokered the transaction for the materials.
Is his eye okay?
The patch was custom made in Rotterdam.
Might have just had a stroke. The patch was custom made in Rotterdam. Tell me more.
Once set upon the cable, it will install itself. That is very important. Can you remember it?
A self-installing underwater cable patch. Yeah, I can remember that.
They purchase specialized equipment as well. Several different items, as I recall. If you find them, they will serve you well.
Oh! Okay. So I'm presuming that we have the patch in our possession already. We need to find the sunken ship of the previous attempt to gather some tools which we'll be
And I
using in
too will
further
serve you well.
missions.
Ilya, some oysters and wine for my friend Bilbo.
If we don't find the ship in this mission, then we won't be prepared to effectively complete further missions in the game, and thus the need for the rerun function to replay previous missions. Alright, take my last dollar. You've earned it.
Your generosity and nobility are great. I am indeed fortunate to count Bilbo as a friend.
Yes, yes, yes. 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 Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I hope to see you again soon.
Okay, I learned nothing. Continue. Yo, Mossmouth, welcome. Oh my god. Where are we Indiana Jonesing to now? This is nowhere near our last mission. Alright, we're up here. We're north of England, east of Greenland. I don't know the name of this sea. My world geography is failing me, but we're there now. We had 30 minutes. Oh my god. We have a very fast plane. Don't worry about it. A very fast plane. A landing sequence complete. I have a message for you. Alright, let's go.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
What's your message?
I have a message for you.
Message from Art to Bilbo. We've now landed in the area where the cable is believed to be broken. I always enjoy flying in the North Atlantic this time of year, don't you, Bilbo? I hope the flight was pleasant for you as well. If indeed the self-installing patch lies below us on the bottom, I'll be happy to assist in its installation. When you locate it, I can beam it up to our cargo hold and then beam it back onto the broken cable when you're ready. Isn't the ABG beamer a fascinating subsystem for a computer like myself to have? So we don't have the patch. We have to find the patch first, beam it to the ship, find the cable, beam it down. Okay, so let's do a scan. This is rough. The blue thing is our current boat. What does the scan even do for us? I guess we're going to use 2 minutes to scan this giant chunk of land. What does that mean? How am I supposed to parse this information? Green dots. I guess this means we're supposed to, these are all points of interest and we're supposed to explore in this direction? Since my total square was like this big, but it didn't reveal anything down here. I guess that means that the interesting things are in this direction? And we can use rough to help us try and find them? Like, I can't scan anymore. We've used too much time already. Alright, let's go get some gear. I didn't pay attention to the coordinates. What's up? Oh! Oh, we got the bomb! We have a bomb. When activated, bomb will generate a lethal energy plasma explosion with an effective kill zone of 3 grid coordinates in each direction. Cool. Alright, I'll leave that there. Alright, let's go. This is incredible. Alright, here we go. Immediately stop swimming. Crabs! Okay. Avoid the crabs. Avoid the crabs! Don't get blasted, dude. Avoid the crabs. Oh my god. Avoid the crabs! Swim to the right! Dude, these controls are terrible. Why is he going back? Okay, no. Go like that. Go right. Okay, stop. M. What's rough want? Stop moving. What's rough want? Rough sad, you know let rough help. Me no like you. Okay, well let's check the rough programming. Rough, why don't you head over here? Oh, dude, my mouse sensitivity. It's like, fortunately my mouse has a button to adjust the sensitivity on the fly. But if I turn the sensitivity down so I could like use this menu effectively, then I can't swim. Because you have to move the mouse in such broad strokes to swim. So like I constantly have to erase it or change the mouse sensitivity. Go like that? What am I... Oh, okay. What are we looking for? Temperature changes? Metal. Radioactivity? What type of behavior do we want? I need help. Okay, help on Ruff's programming screen. Ruff is your indispensable friend whom you program to search for objects. Ruff's programming grid highlights the objects that aren't scanned back on the Viceroy. To program Ruff, click... I should have done help on the scanning menu. To program Ruff, click the arrow over Ruff's grid image and move Ruff along the path to be searched. Use Erase if you want to try again. See under the Viceroy in the diver, press Show. To specify the search attributes for Ruff to use, select from the buttons. Sometimes it's useful to be selective about what you search for, otherwise Ruff may keep you busy reading useless messages. And set Ruff's reporting level. By selecting Aggressive, Ruff checks things out up close, even if doing so places Ruff in danger. In this mode, Ruff names the objects. Cautious asks Ruff to keep away from objects and only report when Ruff sees something. With Neutral, Ruff tells you only the object's attributes. The grid images of both Ruff and you are updated as each of you move. Further, you can determine where things are on the grid by clicking the arrow when positioned over the point in question. Again, good luck. Yeah, our sub isn't sentient. There is a computer on the sub that we can telepathically communicate with. As well as Ruff is like this submersible pod, which is also psychically linked to us. Let's search for everything, and let's send Ruff like that. And let's have him be aggressive. I don't know if that's good or not. Okay. Oh, dude. Arm. Shoot the enemy crab. Dude, this... What the heck? What's wrong with that eel? The eel has like... Is that pollution? Is that like a... Why does it have like a fang? I can't scan it. Alright, let's just keep swimming. Turn left. Turn left. Turn left. Stop going forward. What the heck? How are we supposed to find anything down here? Shoot the crab. I took a little bit of damage there. What the heck does Ruff want? Oh, wrong button. Message. Me find Crabot. Dude. Alright. Oh, look, the shrimp! So we're searching for the sunken ship of the previous team of divers who were sent down here to repair this cable. Previously, they sent an entire team down. Now they've only sent us. I think I found it! Who's shooting me? Where's the crab? Over here. Careful. Careful. Dodge. Dodge! This is unplayable, dude. This is unplayable. I can go up. He's like up on a hill. I can't just... Oh, there's a lot of them! Okay, gotta fight back. I missed. I missed. I can't hit them. They're blasting my toes. They blew up my flippers. What in the world? Alright, we gotta go heal now. Maybe I should just bomb the crabs. There we go. Where was I? I have to pay more attention to the coordinates. Because there's no z-axis. We're just moving about a 2D grid. As depicted on the scanning screen. Let me go back up to it. And there's no way to, while swimming, to like raise and lower our elevation. We're only moving on like a 2D grid, but viewed from a strange perspective.
Hello, Bilbo.
Shut up.
Good to see you again.
Don't have time. Art. Be quiet. What is this, man? Okay, help. With Art's help, you can determine where you will search underwater. You can also determine particular coordinates by clicking the arrow on the grid. To scan for objects, mark an area on the grid. First, click on one corner, hold down the button, move, and release on the opposite corner. Press scan to highlight hidden objects. Press cancel to erase the marked area. Also, to see under Ruff and the Viceroy, press show. Finally, larger scanned areas incur larger time costs, which are added to your overall mission time. Good luck. That doesn't help at all. That doesn't help. What am I? How does that help me parse this? Like, what is this? What am I looking at? What is this? So previously, Well, we know that our ship is here. The blue thing is our ship. The fish enterprise symbol, that's rough. That's our mechanical buddy who's helping us out here. I don't know how to utilize him effectively, but we have to learn how. We can dismiss them or hide them. The green dots are what showed up the first time I scanned an area. I scanned an area somewhat like this, and all that came up were green dots up here. So I guess the green dots are the points of interest. The red line is the route that I plotted for Rough to take, which I cannot interact with in this menu. I have to go back underwater to the Rough menu if I want to adjust that route. And then the gray and black blobs, those just fill in as we swim and explore. I think that may be like a topographical, yeah, it could be like a elevation sort of thing, height map, like a topographical map style, but it's just incomprehensible with all the greens and the reds on top of it. All right, we're done. I wonder if there's any penalty towards restarting this mission, or just going back to base and doing a rerun. Well, I guess we lose out on experience. All right, let's go back under. I have no idea. I guess to kind of help you get your bearings as you swim, so you can see if on the topo map that there's like a high peak over here, but I don't know what colors or height, if that's even what it's depicting. All right. Where am I? And again, the controls for this part are absolutely abysmal. Like, I'm moving my mouse to the right. I'm just moving it to the right. There he goes. Finally, he's going to the right. He's like going into the camera? Got a fish! A crabbot. Okay, blast it. I missed. Okay. Move the mouse up. Okay, so our Y coordinate is increasing because we're swimming due north. So yeah, we're not moving in 3D space. This is just a 2D top-down area, but the perspective is trying to simulate 3D space. Dude, this is so confusing. Like, if I move the mouse right, the X coordinate gets bigger because we're going along the X axis. Where was I? Oh, crab! Fish! Like, I feel like I'm not controlling him. It just doesn't listen. Maybe there's, wait, maybe there's a current here. There could be a current here. Arts, tools. Turn the current meter on. Yeah, that's interfering with my attempts to swim. Out of the menu. Out of the art menu. Swim. Like, I can't swim against the current because I'm not strong enough. The crab. Oh my god. I dodged. Giant enemy crab. Got him. What's Ruff doing? Ruff, you wanna help me out here? I am lost. Me find Crabbot. God, Ruff, I hate you. I hate you. Help. Okay, I'm over here. I gotta get over here. So, like, here. Okay. So, if I want to move my diver from over here to here, I just need to take the mouse and move it left. Just sit there and move it left. And I will gradually swim to the left on this axis. If I want to move up, I just push the mouse up. So again, we're moving him as if we're in a 2D space like this. It's just the perspective pulls the camera down and okay. Go left. Wait, are there less green dots now? Let's head here. 54-54. Done. Okay. I'm at 71-55. Swim. Left. Am I going? Oh my god, dude. He just like randomly starts swimming away from the screen. Okay, we should be able to ride this current. I can't. Just go with it, dude. Swim. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're getting something going here. Got something going. Now we're cruising. Am I hitting a wall? Oh, crab. This is kind of sick. Okay, let's go up. So down in that ravine back there, I think that's where we died last time. See, there's... Oh no, that's just another eel. No, the crabs are on like a giant peak. I'm running out of air. What are these green things? Okay. Oh! There's the wire. Okay, there's the wire. There's the sub. Is that the enemy? Where do I... Oh no, that's an anglerfish. I thought that was a ship. That's an anglerfish. Okay, so we have found the downed cable. It's at position 52-56. However, we need to find the patch kit from the previous repair team. And I don't know where they are. So we have to find it. So let's surface. I might need to start taking notes, like writing down these coordinates for key places. Especially if we're going to be replaying these missions multiple times. That might be wise. I want to use art to scan this general area. Your tank's refilled. Okay, perfect. So I need to refill my air anyway. No, don't. I didn't press... Go back up. The Melvin Freebush. I do have a Discord, yeah. The link is down below in the About panel on Twitch. I have to hold the button, that's right. It's not a very active Discord. It's mostly because I don't have a Twitter or any of that other nonsense, so it's the only way to kind of
Hello, Bilbo.
keep up with
Glad to see
schedule.
you again.
Scan? What? So yeah, 52-56. Okay, so the enemy ship or rather the downed cable is in this little area there, but we've already scanned this little area here. I think we just have to, one of these green dots is what we're looking for, and if I were able to utilize rough effectively, I could have rough find it for me, so I wouldn't have to search these myself. I don't know how to use rough. This is my limiting factor right now. I need to learn how to use rough. I think effectively utilizing rough to search out and tell you where key items are is going to be absolutely critical to playing this game. I don't want to do another scan. I'm just going to assume that everything we need is in this area here. Probably down here. Let's head down here. Let's get these spots investigated. So 42, 46. Okay, done. We're running out of time. Oh, Hosanna, welcome. This this is quite a trippy game. I have almost no idea what I'm doing. We're starting to kind of attempt to figure things out. So we always start back at the ship, and now we want to go left and back. Because the ship's coordinates are 50-50. I think it's pretty much, nope, it's 59-50, never mind. Let's go left to reduce the X coordinate. Again, if I could get, he doesn't do what I want him to do. Go left, go left, go left, go left, go left. Okay, there we go. I need like a bigger mouse pad. Like I need like the entire desk surface to be available for mousing. Because like my mouse movements are too small. I'm not doing large enough mouse movements to give him movement arm. Kill the crab. I missed. Where do I target? Probably body. He survived. Hit him again. We have to lead him a little bit. Got him. We are barely moving. I can't go left. There we go. I think the geography does affect our ability to traverse. Oh my god, dude. Okay, now go down. Go down. Can I even swim down? Oh my goodness. Like, I don't have enough. He's not going down. How do I go down? Okay, I've gone down one. I'm like combing my desk with my mouse. He's going left. Stop going left. Stop going left. Oh god, crab. Okay. Keep going down. Got him. I cannot seem to swim down. Like, he just doesn't. He just doesn't. I don't know if it's because I don't have enough mouse movement. Oh, the current meter got turned off. Maybe there's a current. There's a current! Of course, of course. I should have known. So how do I get around the current? only 10 minutes left. Maybe that means we don't search there. Let's go up. So we're searching for a wrecked ship of the previous crew who was sent down here to try and repair the wire. It always tracks the amount of time that you spend in a mission. Mission 1 did not have a time limit. This is the second mission, though, where they've introduced a limit here. We only have 30 minutes. Otherwise, nuclear war breaks out between Russia and America. And we don't want that. Or maybe it's just between those who love the sea and those who love the land. Wait, what's this thing? What's that thing? Scan. Stop. Is this a rock? Is this a turtle? Is this a little sea cucumber? It's unscannable. Okay. This kind of seems hard. Ruff, I need Ruff's help. Ruff found a crabot. Okay, we'll get a program a better course for Ruff. He's all the way over there. See, we're not searching for chemicals. We're not searching for temperature changes. We're not searching for radioactivity. You want to find metal? Cautious, aggressive, neutral. If we have him neutral, then he won't tell us what he found. Only the type of material it is. If we have him as cautious, what does cautious do? Cautious asks Ruff to keep away from objects and only report when Ruff sees something. Okay. Aggressive can put Ruff into danger, but he'll also name the objects. Alright, let's have him be aggressive. Let's erase and plot a new course for him. Alright, Ruff. Like that. Okay. Now he's already got messages. He found a crabot. I don't care. Let's do rough cam. Art has a message. What does Art want? Ruff is beyond your telepathic range? I don't know what to do. We're gonna drown. Crabs. Where's the crab? Oh, it's up there. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I cannot stress enough how unplayable this feels. It's like I have no control over him while swimming, and it doesn't feel good. Like, I'm moving my mouse to the right. That's all I'm doing is moving my mouse to the right, and he swims forward and up. Oh, dude, it's Crab City here. I'm caught in the current. I'm caught in the current. Dude, get out of here! There's too many crabs. Get away! Get away! We gotta surface. We gotta surface. I'm out of air. And I have no experience to heal with either, so I can't top off my health. I think we've just botched it. I think this mission's just a lost cause. So I wonder if there's a way to get coordinates from the people in the bar through the different interrogation methods. Like maybe there's got to be a better way to approach this. Let's get the bomb. Let's start dropping bombs. Oh wait, I don't need to pick it up. We can have the computer beam it down? I don't need to carry it with me. Oh, this is mission 2 of 14. this is going to be a problem. Okay, we got our air back. There's only 6 minutes. We're at 59:50. What does art want? How do I M? Right click, art, info. Under 1 minute. Dude, that's old, outdated warning. Rough, what do you got? What do you got? Rough find litter. Just don't tell me about that, you idiot. Rough cam. Oh, he's out of psychic range. Yep, okay, done. You can still send messages to me, but that's it. Look at these poor fish. Oh, there goes the eel. The eel has just been consumed by the land. Merged back into the ocean floor where it came from. Oh, we hit a current. Oh, we need to... M. It's kind of annoying that we always have to activate this current meter. We'll just get into that habit. Okay, follow the current. How are you supposed to find anything? By using rough in the scanner. Rough. What's your current prog? Oh wow, I've made it down here. Like, what? What? What does any of this mean? What do you want, Ruff? You found litter. Thank you. Thank you. Keep up the good work. What's this down here? Oh, that's just a soda can. We only have 3.5 minutes until nuclear war. This is not looking good. There's a dead crab here. I've already been here and killed that crab. I got a current, so I can't swim south anymore. You'd think they'd be a lot closer to where the downed or the ruptured line is. Not just way out here in the middle of nowhere. Like, I'm probably just completely off in the wrong direction. But how do I know? Yeah, I'm all the way over here. What's this? What is that? Why is there a yellow dot? Okay, 4258. Let's try to head there. Wait, what does Ruff have to say? You find some litter? You found litter. Okay, good job. Good job, Ruff. 4258. We're not going to make it in time. We gotta go. Go faster. This really reminds me of Sapiens, but even harder to control. Sapiens was pretty rough, but it was definitely doable. It had the same sort of control scheme where you just move the mouse in the direction you want your character to move in. But this has just like the random water currents and like the elevation getting in your way. There's that thing again. Surely that thing is a thing. Surely that thing is a thing. Is this thing a thing? Scan it. Okay. Did I do it? Info. Beam. Up. Oh, emergency. Ran out of air. And so the current problem here is, well, there's a number of problems. The current problem is a number of different problems. Most pressing is probably our health. Let's go check our stats real quick.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
Because we're down to 15% health, then all of our stats are reduced to 15% of the values we see. So we're basically running around as like a dead fish underwater. Can't even swim. Our awareness is 15% of 41. So we have 6 awareness right now, 7 awareness. And that's how long we can hold our breath underwater. We're operating at 15% efficiency. Thus, I can't swim against any currents because 15% of 62 is like nothing. It's like 10. We have to restore. We gotta reload. We gotta do it again. Is there a way to intentionally restore the game? Doesn't seem like it. No, Par's still welcome. Reg, welcome.
I don't get this
Dude,
at all. I thought
friends.
Los
Shut up, Mr. Button. You are not part of this
Odell
world.
Down
Get
Under.
it?
I don't think I
Come
know that
on.
game, no. Odell Down Under. I don't think I've played it. Oh, Sneed plays, welcome. Thank you for the 100 bits. This is quite the adventure here. I guess if we were to simply reset. I guess if we just reset the game, we could load back into before starting this mission. I think that's what we have to do. Because I've squandered my current resources, I'm out of time. If we fail this mission, we're not going to earn any experience, so I can't heal, and we're just done. We're just done zone. So let's just reset. Or restart. Let's reset. This game is sick, dude. This is really cool. Edutainment game about fish. Oh, I see. Now, one fish game I do want to play is simply called Fish. There's a game called Fish. It's a text adventure. It looks excellent. I almost played a text adventure today instead of Return to Atlantis. I was very close to playing text adventures. This is going to take forever. Every time we want to reload, we have to restart. Restart the computer. We have to run the dive program, which then restarts the computer again, and then it goes to the introduction sequence. I think we can skip the intro sequence. Remember this music? Oh, dude. It's like they're out of key or something. Alright, skip. The absolute madman, Mike Wallace. Yes, we have. Your name is Bill Bull. Insert the disc. Alright, so this is going to put us back to before we interrogated the people in the bar. It's like a rerun. Nope, we want to do mission 2 again. I don't think so, Samson. I'm running it in NTSC mode because it's an American made and released game. We're playing the American version. It's one of those rare Commodore Amiga games that was made in America. Alright, episode 2. We already got the briefing. We don't need to watch Dr. Manhattan again.
Thank you, Bilbo.
There he is. We already read the briefing from the manual.
Prepare that J-boat and quickly to avert a senseless tragedy.
Some 30 minutes is all we have. I don't know why it's a blue face man. It's like a holographic projection of the leader of the Foundation. Okay. Now we didn't get any substantive or any helpful information from any of these people last time. Let's try and do this a little bit better. McGregor here tells us about the crew. I still don't understand this mode at all. Like, how do we effectively interrogate people?
It's good to see you, laddie. My mouth has been a wee bit dry tonight.
Okay, well, let's pay for a drink.
More green for Ilya's tail. Ilya. 2 beers for us and warmness.
Warmness. Okay, now say yes.
A team went out to try to fix that cable. The men never returned, and their boat had not been seen again. Perhaps the patch still lies there on the bottom.
See, this is where I failed. I could not locate this team that has the patch. Because we have to patch this undersea cable, but we're not given the patch to do so. We have to find one that was previously sent out with an earlier expedition who sank. Or probably, more likely, they got blasted by crab bots. Look at the dog. Nothing. Plead for more information.
Laddie, 'tis true, 'tis true. Too often it is a sad world we live in.
I don't know how these are supposed to be useful. Like, theoretically, there will be, like, information we can gather from specific people for specific missions. But I don't know how to. Yes? Like, sometimes just saying the word yes advances their dialogue. Let's threaten him.
If the truth be known, I think you'll be acting like a jackass. The one Senora Pellegrino keeps tied up out back, to be exact.
Dude, I just bought you a drink. That's how you're gonna treat me? Yes. Bribe.
I was hoping you might choose to share a bit of rum with your old friend. Ilya. 2 rums, and make sure they're Jamaican. We don't want none of your light. Cheaps will.
I hate light rum. Yes. Bribe.
I was hoping you might choose to share a
Ah,
bit of rum with your old friend. Ilya. 2 rums, and make sure they're Jamaican. We don't want none of your light. Cheaps will.
Alright, now he's good and sauced up. He's super drunk. Plead with him to get some more information.
Such talk stirs me innards. I need a drink.
What? What is this? Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I look forward to the next time when we raise a glass together.
What? You. Cool music. Hello.
Greetings, Bilbo.
So last time I
Pleased
just
to meet
threatened this
you.
guy immediately. I didn't get anywhere. Let's say yes. Nothing. Okay, let's bribe him.
I have no need for such things. I will drop it in the cup of the blind man who begs outside.
Okay, yes. How do we get information? Plead?
My sources are perplexed. They know of nothing which either power is planning, and I have never known them to be uninformed.
Yes.
Nor do they know of anyone who would wish to create suspicions between these nations. Yet mirages do exist. We make them for ourselves.
So again, I really don't understand how this works. Like, sometimes saying yes just after their response continues their dialogue. Sometimes nothing happens at all. Like, when do I say no? Is no only useful when they specifically ask yes or no questions that I want to answer in the negative? Is yes just kind of like a yes, I'm listening, yes, keep going sort of thing? Or is that also just answering in the positive when he's asking me questions, but it's interpreting that as please continue? What does plead mean? What am I pleading for? Am I pleading for information? Am I pleading for him to help me?
By your word, Bilbo. But my help for you is already based upon your loyalty to such values.
What values? What does he mean? Why? What? Yes. Goodbye.
May Allah guide you safely on your journey.
We got one more coin. Let's talk to this person. Plead him for your life. Yeah. Where's Nor? So this guy.
Hello, Bilbo.
This guy was
It is
involved.
good to see you.
He might know a bit as well. Saying yes does nothing, so we plead.
Your words are noble, my friend. But the world is based on more than words.
Yeah, it's based on money. I get it. You want money. Yeah, okay. He wants money. He's a businessman.
Thank you, Bilbo, for your generosity.
So now that we've given him our last coin, now we can say yes to get some information? Yes.
They have already attempted once to repair the cable. I myself brokered the transaction for the materials. The patch was custom made in Rotterdam.
What? Is this supposed to help me find the patch? Yes.
Once set upon the cable, it will install itself. That is very important.
I mean, that is very
Can you
important.
remember it?
Yes.
They purchased specialized equipment as well. Several different items, as I recall. If you find them, they will serve you well.
Yes.
And I, too, will serve you well. Ilya, some oysters and wine for my friend Bilbo.
His face is turning like a deep shade of magenta? Is that pink? Maybe he should lay off on the wine for a little bit. He's looking like he's turning into wine. Yes. Plead.
Your words are noble, my friend. But the world is based on more than words.
No. Bribe. I have no money. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I hope to see you again soon.
Cool music. Alright, let's go. I learned nothing new that I did not know previous attempt. I think it's because I wasted too much money on McGregor. Like this whole conversational pre-clues system just kind of seems to be trial and error. However, that could just be a result of my character having a poor psychology stat. If we had higher psychology, maybe we'd be able to get more information out of people without having like the correct, specific, exact sequence of responses. I don't know. Okay, so we're there. It's loading. So maybe I should be a bit more open to scanning more space, a wider area, spending a bit more time on the scans. Like if I know where I'm going to, it doesn't take that long to get there. Use the computer. Why couldn't they just give me the patch?
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
Message.
I have a message for you.
Message. We read this already last time. If indeed the self-installing patch lies below us on the bottom, I'll be happy to assist in its installation. I gotta find the freaking patch. Okay. Do a scan. Scan. So I'm gonna assume that nothing changes from attempt to attempt. Like the mission states are always fixed, and there's no randomization or shuffling of anything. And we're just gonna assume that. So last time I scanned like an area about like this, and only got things up in this area. So let's modify the box. Let's modify the box like this. Scan. Okay, let's scan over here. Oh, let's scan over here. Okay, so the only things of interest are in this area here. Except there's some down here, isn't there? No, not this time. We spent 3.5 minutes scanning. And that's... What does this mean? We're gonna disembark from our boat at, what, 59.50 is where we keep getting out? We're gonna disembark from our boat at 59.50. Which is right here. The ship last time was at 52.56, or rather the cable last time was this one right here. So that's the cable. I think we just have to thoroughly search each and every one of these green dots. So let's try and do it. Let's just do it. We have to send Ruff as well to help Ruff, or have Ruff help us search. So we can sail, or we can swim in one direction and Ruff can go in the other direction. Let's go. Mini Captain Blood. Man, I've been wanting to play Captain Blood again. I streamed it once a couple years ago, but I only played it for a couple hours because it was baffling. I've been wanting to play it again. Give it another attempt. It's pretty Giga Brain. It's a game developed specifically for like linguistic. Dude, oh, there's 4 of them! Get out of there! Okay, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. Yes, Ruff? What's your message? Me, 5th wheel on bicycle, Ruff lonely. Okay, Ruff. Let's get a program for you. Alright. Okay, there's Ruff. So let's send Ruff this way. Like, I don't know how close we have to send him to these green dots. Okay, let's have him look for metal, presumably. Like, I don't think we're looking for chemicals. Temperature change, maybe? Now, what would temperature change find? Would that just have him seek out life forms? I don't... What? Do I want him to be aggressive? Neutral? I want him to be aggressive so that way he'll not only tell me the type of the material, but the specific nature of it. So be aggressive, swim in this sort of pattern here, and I need to constantly check his notes? Okay. And now we ourselves swim this way. Dude, I need to... What are you barking about already, Ruff? We found a crab. Oh, yeah, I see it. 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 How do I scan? How do I swim? Okay, swim. I forgot how to play the game. Art, tools, current meter, Ruff, message, Crabbot, don't care, swim. Okay, let's go this way. I'm trying to go against the current again. God, this is so hard. I really do think, like, my mouse doesn't have enough space on my desk to move, to effectively control this character. Like, I have to do very small mouse movements, because that's how mice work nowadays. You have a high DPI, you do very small movements. Dude, this is jacked. Okay, Ruff, you got anything? Got anything for me, Ruff? Stop, 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 stop. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Shoot the crab. One shot, one kill. Alright, rough. Rough. Message. You found a crab. Don't bug me about that. Don't care. Maybe I'm doing too many mouse movements. There's the thing. It's in a different spot. It's in a different spot this time. Whoa, don't shoot. Don't shoot. It's in a different spot. There's the downed cable. Okay, scan it. This is the broken section of the cable. Found a crabot. Okay. So now it's in 59, 57. So yeah, okay. So they do shuffle the position of key things in the mission. This was not here in the last attempt. I don't even know what's shooting at me. I don't see a crab anywhere. Okay, yeah. I think I've been doing too many mouse movements too frantically. You just kind of point him in a direction and let him go in that direction. And then if you want to change it, you right click to stop and send him in a different direction, and then just let him go in that direction. Alright, alright. We're starting to learn. The heck does Rough have for me? Crabs. The current's taking me too far away. Like, I am in a bad spot here. Band-aid for cable. Wait. Go. Rough cam. What? Am I being shot at? Is Rough being shot at? I'm being shot at! Okay. Can't Rough get it for me? Okay, you go to a safe spot. Like here, okay. Rough cam. That thing is the band-aid, yep. Okay, 48:58. Continue your journey. We got to get down there ourselves. 48:58. So it's due south from about here. Due south. Hopefully you can. There's no currents. This is sick. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Swim. There's Rough. Hey, Rough. There's a lot of crabs. Oh my god. What happens if Rough dies? We're just gonna tank all the damage. That was incredibly stupid. Got him. They're still shooting at me. Like, you can't even see them and I'm being shot at. Like, what? How? What? What? do I get that? Ah! Okay, get this guy. Did I shoot the fish? Okay, got him. There's like one up off the screen shooting me from up in space that I can't even see. I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid or shoot back at it. Okay, so this is the band-aid here. So let's stop moving. Scan it. There it is. I scanned this last time and just nothing happened. Okay, beam up. Now we need air, so let's surface ourselves. We have to spend our current experience to heal, because we took a lot of damage from the crabs. We should get all of our experience back, assuming we can successfully patch the ship. Now we're not going to find and loot the downed repair ship. Like, presumably it's near where we found that patch right there. But there's also about 10,000 enemy crabs. Yeah, let's heal. Just immediately go back in. I believe we could have used Rough to beam up the patch for us, but I don't know how. I should probably try and figure out how. Okay, so now we just go due north and we should get to the broken cable without too much harm. Let's get current meter back on. Yeah, because it was like 59, 58 or roughly or thereabouts. Okay, there it is, there it is, there it is. Let me get a little bit closer to it. We've got this current here, which is really going to make things hard to deal with. Okay, just hold position. Scan it. Okay, the scan is lit up. Cable identified. Art. Beam down. Patch. 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 I can't move my mouse cursor up there. Wait, how do I do this? My mouse doesn't go up that high. Beam. I paused the game. We gotta bring up the manual. How do I beam down? To beam something down, click beam and then down. Select an item using the up and down arrows on the keyboard. Okay. Okay, the ground is changing from pink to not pink. I think I want it to be pink. Okay. And now swim. What the heck? What is happening? Okay. Highlight it. Okay, there we go. Cable. Patched. Just like that. Easy game. Mission accomplished. Return to Viceroy. Let's get out of here. Just like that. What the? What in the world? That interface for beaming down is incredibly complicated. I don't understand how to do it. I just clicked a bunch of different buttons. All right. Let's see how much points we got. We might level up. Like, that was about as efficient as you can get. I better get maximum score here. Now, we're going to have to replay this mission because I didn't find
Good to see you again.
the ship with the goods in
One
it.
moment, I am evaluating your performance. I have a message for you.
New message. Message from Argos to Bilbo. Congratulations, Bilbo. The cable's been restored. The United States and the Soviet Union have engaged in a dialogue and an exchange of information and appear to have convinced each other that neither was involved in any inappropriate activities. We've investigated your reported suspicions and confirmed that the cable was not deliberately cut. As Art suggested, there were indications that someone knowing nothing about the hotline had patched into the cable for the purpose of placing or intercepting calls, and only accidentally damaged the Washington-Moscow link. The same person or persons must be responsible for the disappearance of the first team of repair divers. The hotline itself appears not to have been tapped. Still have no clue as to why this event took place. The presence of Crabots, however, ties it somehow to your recent Caribbean mission. I note with pleasure your improved skills in athletics, awareness, and weapons. Only 3 stats went up. Why? Why didn't I get more? How do you get more? Return to base for debriefing. I reclaim you from the sea. Well, our experience is back up to 104. That's good. Alright, let's go back to the base. Lock in the progress. This game is crazed. Absolutely out of control. Alright, 2 missions down. So I know we're going to have to replay that mission. Because remember, the guy at the bar said that the down ship bought tons of different materials that would be useful if we could recover. I did not find any of those. So I'm tempted just to replay it immediately. Let's not. Not yet. What time is it? Ooh. I think it's break time. This game is quite out of control. Let's pause the timer. We're gonna take a short break here. I'll mute that. I'm gonna take a short break, 5 minutes, maybe 7 or so. We'll come back. We'll try another mission, maybe 2. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry, a little long break. Let's try and do some more of this. All right, start the timer. What the heck are we doing here? No rerun. Oh, my mouse. Okay. Ugh. No. Let's play some more. Let's listen to Dr. Manhattan here. Episode 3 of Pearls and Sunken Ships. It's muted.
Here with you.
Okay.
We finally have at least the slightest of clues as to who is behind the worldwide pattern of crimes against the ocean and those who live within or upon it.
Crimes against the ocean.
And we have a chance for you to intervene in defense of the marine environment, the opportunity for which we know you have been awaiting. Miss Folger will explain.
Okay. New mission briefing.
So we cannot look ahead in the manual. So we have to try and crop this stealthily. I don't want any spoilers. It's assignment 1. There we go. Assignment 3. Oh, there we go. Assignment 3. Of pearls and sunken ships. A cruise ship in the Aegean was attacked last week, and the passengers' valuables, $7 million worth, were stolen. No one was hurt. 6 oil tankers have disappeared in the northern portions of the Indian Ocean in the last 6 months. None of the ships with the crews have been seen or heard from again. Offshore drilling rigs in South America and Asia have likewise been found deserted. All the storage facilities were drained, and all the men remain missing. A newly discovered Roman treasure ship in shallow waters off the West Adriatic has been stripped clean. The guards were all shot in the back, their bodies washing ashore near Brindisi last night. I don't even know where that is. Somebody is striking unmercifully in the pursuit of wealth. Our only lead is a man who phoned the presidents of all the major American and European television networks, claiming he could seize control of their satellite networks at any time. He told them he would not do so because he would soon be so famous that their news programs would discuss his every move. All that is most unusual, but now for your immediate mission. The pearl beds in the Sea of Japan are dying, polluted by an unknown source. Supplies from elsewhere in the world have already been wiped out by contamination from unrestricted oil drilling, and as a result, the price of pearls has skyrocketed on the world markets. You must find the source of the pollution and cleanse it from the ocean floor so the pearl beds can once again flourish. Okay. Seems simple.
The price that men would pay for trinkets is of no concern to the Foundation. But the extermination of a species in their habitat is a problem which we cannot ignore. Go to the Sea of Japan, find the source of the pollution, and save the pearl oysters.
Gotta save the oysters.
If you encounter the source of the wave of terror that has swept across the world, spare no efforts to capture him and restore peace to the marine environment.
How?
I entrust you to the sea.
Are we given anything to help us on our mission? Again, it's very possible that I needed to retrieve materials from the wrecked ship in the previous mission. Since I didn't do that, we're not capable of solving this one here. It's very possible that that's the case. Let's start talking. Here she is. Hello.
It is good to see you again, Bilbo.
So we didn't have a time limit. So we can spend as much time as necessary talking to these people. Yes.
I love pearls for the way they reflect the candlelight in a darkened room. They have the soft texture of magic.
Soft texture of magic. I agree.
And romance.
I agree. Okay. Plead.
I wish the world were a happier place, where such things did not have to be worried about.
Yes. I don't think she knows anything. We're going to the Sea of Japan. We're so far removed from our current location. The mission is so far removed from our current location. I don't think she knows anything about the mission. Like, she's more for if we need to get information about people near the base that we're at. I think. Goodbye.
You shall remain in my thoughts, Bilbo. Return safely.
If we're looking for someone doing international pirating and thievery and making money selling things, I think Merchant Man might be the best bet, actually. I've forgotten all of their names.
Hello, Bilbo.
It is good to see you. Yes. We have to bribe him. He doesn't speak for free, but we'll plead first.
Your words are noble, my friend,
Yeah.
but the world is
Always have to
based on
bribe.
more than words. You are most kind, Bilbo. Yes, it is true the price of pearls has risen like the smoke from a fire on the Sudan. Yet a small supply still trickles through.
Yes.
I have provided a single fine new pearl to her. I shall call her a dowager. The price would feed Abidjan for a day.
Dowager? The heck does that word mean? Is that like marriage? Like dowry? Define dowager. A widow with a title or property derived from her late husband. A dignified elderly woman. Oh, okay. Yes.
I, however, will gladly feed you for one night. Ilya, some cheese and fresh bread for Bilbo and me, and a full bottle of wine.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I hope to see you again soon.
So that didn't help us at all. This guy might have something. This is like an international diplomat. Man concerned with keeping peace.
Greetings, Bilbo. It pleases me to see you.
When do we threaten them? How do I know when to threaten? Bribe.
I have no need for such things.
Yeah, he doesn't respond to
I will
bribes.
drop it in the cup
So
of
maybe
the blind man who begs outside.
this man specifically we need to threaten. Yeah, he doesn't care. Plead?
I should not speak of these, but I shall. Do I have your word you will not divulge my words?
Yes.
A barge carrying drums of toxic wastes was lost in that area. In truth, I would be surprised if McGregor did not know of it.
McGregor. Yes.
I have already inquired, and the vessel's ownership is beyond suspicion.
Yes.
I did hear a story I did not understand. Something of the bass drums sounding their own fanfare on the half hour. I know not what the story means.
What? I did hear a story I did not understand. Something of the bass drums sounding their own fanfare on the half hour. Well, thank you for sharing. Okay. Yes?
In the desert, it is the wind which sings, and the men and women who beat the drums.
Yes. Goodbye.
May Allah guide you safely on your journey.
Okay. Well, let's talk to McGregor. This is kind of sick. Hello.
It's good to see you, laddie. My mouth has been a wee bit dry tonight.
Yes. Okay. Instantly go into the bribery to buy him a drink.
The night is sounding sweeter all
The
the
way
time.
his eyes just open up
Ilya,
wide.
2 beers for Bilbo and me.
Okay, now we can get some information.
I hear that a tug hauling a loaded barge sailed into the heart of the storm. Right where you be bound in the Sea of Japan, laddie.
never came back.
Maybe it was just an accident.
I had placed a bet that day with their cargo and gear are lying on the bottom. Perhaps the gear can help you in some fashion, even if the cargo ain't nothing for salvage.
So again, we have another wreckage that we need to find and recover gear from.
Be careful, me young friend. I hope to see you here again.
Okay, goodbye.
Friend, so you'll be going? May the winds blow gentle at your back, and the seas return you home again.
And so we have to find the wrecked cargo. We also need to find the barrels of toxic waste and remove them somehow. If we happen to find the thief, we also have to take care of them. Let's pay her a visit just to be thorough. Hello.
Hello, dearie. I made my minestrone again tonight. If you try it, it will make you fall in love.
Yes. Oh, bleed.
You tell me about things I know all about. At least you are helpless too, so I don't feel so bad.
She's awesome. Bribe her.
Ah, dearie, you are indeed a sweet thing.
Yes. She doesn't know anything. Threaten. Punch her in the face.
What are you doing, bringing that up again? That was before I met my second husband, and it was self-defense. The court record says so.
Tell me more.
But I don't like to have it talked about. If you keep quiet, I'll tell you something good. Do you promise not to breathe a word, ever?
We blackmailed her. Yeah.
I hear tales of a man named Scrimshaw who seeks all the wealth in the sea. They say that he is a handsome man, tall and strong.
Is this the bad guy? Do we have to catch him?
If you find him, tell me where he spends his time. I would like to know him better.
She wants her 8th husband. Okay, goodbye.
We won't be seeing you for a time, dearie. You take care of yourself till then.
Scrimshaw. Alright, mission number 3. So we might have a half-hour time limit because the bass drum bangs on the half hour. But, or no, the bass drum sings on the half hour, but in the desert people sing and drums bang. Dude, this is sick. Dude, this is so sick. Look how far we're going. We're in the Sea of Japan. And park there, okay. I really did think all of these areas would, or all the missions be in like the same general area, but no. Loading. Here we go. Landing sequence complete. All right, let's go get the message. Now, I'm not sure if we're capable of completing this mission. I don't know if it's possible.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
I have a message for you. Message from Art to Bilbo. We are now directly above the area that appears to be the heart of the pollution. Did you know that we crossed the international date line on this journey? I always find it interesting to think that we are carrying out a mission which we were assigned tomorrow. Don't you find that to be an interesting thought? In any case, I hope you enjoyed the flight. Thank you. Do a scan. So here we are again, same old interface. Let's just do a preliminary scan like that. Okay, that's the location. So now let's do a second scan like that. Okay, well that narrows it down pretty close. So we only want to bother going from 40,40 to 50,50. So we need to get into this little area, dude. This little area here. Now I'm assuming there's no reason just to go like, oh dear. What happens if I just do this? Cancel, cancel, cancel. Let's not get too crazy. Okay, so everything's down there. 40/40 to 50/50. Now let's see if they've given us any tools. That would be so cool. Think they gave us any tools? I bet they gave us no tools. It's just radioactive waste underwater. Just go deal with it. I hope we have some tools. Go up to the gear. Tools? Oh, no, we didn't get any tools. They don't provide you with gear. The only thing provided to us is the meter to read the current. So yeah, you do have to just on-site procurement of everything. We have to replay the second mission, almost certainly. So instead, let's go down. Alright, here we go again. Stop. Rough. Complaining. Okay. Dude. So we're all the way over here. Since this is the only area we care about, let's send Rough over here. Have him go like that, maybe? And what's he looking for? Look for radioactivity and metal, so that way he can find the wreckage as well as the radioactive waste. Might want chemicals as well. I think we want him to be aggressive. I don't know if Rough takes damage. The manual definitely implied that it's possible for him to be destroyed by the Crabots, but I don't know how. Let's just have him be aggressive. Okay, good. And now we want to swim and follow Rough. Wait, whoa. Art, tool, current meter on. Okay, swim. Art, swim. So we start at 58:49. We have to go left quite a ways here, which is against the current. There we go. Oh, I can swim faster than my little robot. Get owned, Rough. Look at the seahorses. Okay, yeah, you definitely want to. It's kind of like, how do I describe it? It's like we're traveling through space, like outer space, where you give them like vectors. Like, okay, right click to stop all motion, move the mouse left, and then just release the mouse and just let him go on that vector. Now we know everything is between 50-50 and 40-40. So we're at the top right corner of the grid of interest. So let's head due south now. Noru, welcome back. It's we're on mission 3. It's still quite incomprehensible. Whoa! Wait. That's M. No, M. Scan. This drum contains toxic waste. Do I beam it up? You must clear them from the seafloor to save the pearl beds. Beam it up. Now my ship is full of toxic waste. Dude, that can't be good. Alright. Well, let's just keep swimming. Maybe it's fine. Pearl? We steal a pearl? Hey, it took it. Okay. The drum has been drained and its contents neutralized. Oh, okay, we did it. We did it. This is one of the contaminated oysters. So I don't think I want to beam up a contaminated oyster. Go south. So we just have to find all the drums in this general area, beam them up. Yo, left empty, welcome. This is quality gaming here. This reminds me of Sapiens a fair bit, believe it or not. It's mouse controlled, this early 3D perspective. I mean, obviously the setting is completely different. Here we go. Scan. Ah, dude. This is a lock. Stop. Hold left click. Drag over there. Okay, scan lights up. Release left click. Press M. Art. Info. Toxic waste. Okay. Done. Beam up. Click swim. There's another barrel. Okay. Let's stop here. Hold left click. Scan it. Okay, scan's green, so we're on it. Hit M. Beam up. Got it. Yeah, this mission is to travel into the Sea of Japan and beam up all the toxic waste that spilled out onto the ocean floor. If we happen to find a rich man, then we need to capture him. I don't know how or why or where we would ever do such a thing. Okay. Now, the more I practice, the more I play the game, the more it feels playable. This is a very low stress mission here. I like this. I don't think we have any time pressure. There's no crabots everywhere attacking us. Just take our time. Beam up the barrels. And there might be wreckage down here as well, which would be very cool if we could find it. So we want to go all the way down, because it's a 10 by 10 square that we want to fully investigate. Okay, and now we're on the border, so we can go south to 4940. Air's still fine, health still fine. Is that another bomb? That's another bomb. Who would leave such a bomb down here? Why is there a bomb? Stop. Ooh. Look at all of this. There's 3 of them. Okay, right click to stop. Scan. That one. Make sure it is... Okay, drum has been drained. That's toxic waste. Drained. Toxic waste. Drained. Toxic waste. Drained. Toxic waste. Toxic waste. Beam up. Now, when we're not being attacked left and right by crabbots everywhere, this feels a lot better. Like, you can just kind of leisurely take your time and beam these bad boys up. This is pretty nice. I wonder if we have to beam down the different barrels once we're done with them. We're low on air, so let's go recover this bomb here, because we may need to start using bombs at some point. We're gonna have to get our air back and then come back here for more. Okay, stop there. Just confirm that it's a bomb. It's a radio transmitter. It's mine. It's not a bomb. Oh, there's Rough. I'm trying to swim against the current, but it's not working too well. Almost out of air. So yeah, let's play it safe here. Play it safe and just surface. Since we're not on a time limit, there's no sense running out of air because we lose health if we do so. Looks like one of those early deluxe paint tutorial videos. That's awesome. This is like all mouse control. There's a couple keyboard shortcuts, but it's pretty much all mouse control. Let's just go back in. There's no sense wasting time up here. I didn't lose any health. I wish I could make this air last longer. Maybe we need to increase our personal awareness stat, but we don't have any direct control over the stat growth. Maybe I should re-roll a character. No. So keep going. Again, we always start the same spot. We're back at 5750. We need to go left as much as possible to activate the current meter. I wonder how many barrels there are. Okay, so now we're at the top right corner of the area we need to search. Let's go left first this time. Go to about 45x and then head due south. Looks good. Now go south. I'm definitely starting to understand how to control this a little bit more. I was much too frantic with my mouse movements last time. You just need to give him a trajectory and then let him travel. Don't just constantly try and swipe to speed up or slow down or adjust course. You need to change your heading, just right click to stop him, and then point him in the direction you want him to go next. We are not going very fast, but we're going. Oh, what's this? What's this? Energy cells? I want. So energy cells gives us energy, which we can use to power different things, of which I have none. Like, I don't have any things to power, but if we find things that we would like to power, this must be the ship wreckage. This must be the ship wreckage. They're just not depicting the ship wreckage, and instead just items scattered across the ocean floor. Tool, okay. Info. Chemical analysis device. Oh, we need that. Get this as well. Drum. Beam it up. South. Yeah, feels so different when we're not constantly under siege from crab robots. There's Ruff. Ruff doesn't get to do anything. I still don't know how to use Ruff effectively. Okay, go left. We might have gotten just about everything. Okay, let's go north here. Oh, look at the seahorse. Now we're listing to the right because of the current. I think our field of vision is like a couple, like we're seeing from 40 to like 42 in the X coordinate. I don't see any more barrels. Now, if we're done, Art would tell us that we're done. We'll check in with Art soon. We might be done. We might have got them all. Yeah, this game is so much more pleasant and peaceful when it's not chaos. This is just calm. Okay. What do you have to say there, Art? Info. My telemetric data was just analyzed at base. Some of the drums are tied to bombs? What? Found a bad oyster. What is that? What? Dude, this still doesn't make any sense. I don't know what these... what are we doing here? Do I have to de-bomb them? Did I get all the bombs? Do I de-bomb? Do I need a bomb defusal device? Do I have to beam them back down underwater and equip my bomb defusal device? And charge it with an energy cell and then defuse it while underwater? I don't have a bomb defusal device. Who scanned my telemetric data? Can't I psychically block their scans? I'm just doing one last sweep of this area before I have to retreat because of oxygen. I definitely don't see any more barrels down here. But it's hard to tell that whether or not I've fully searched an area or not. You got under 1 minute of air left. Alright, let's surface. Did we do it? Is our ship going to explode because we beamed bombs on board? Did we win? No. Let's head to the gear room. Transmitter. Energy cells. Toxicity sensor. Let me grab that. That could be useful for locating more toxic barrels. Okay, now let's go back in and see if we can use the toxicity sensor to find some more barrels. Info. points towards the nearest toxic chemical source within the 10 grid point range. If the nearest source has an identical coordinate to the sensor, the reading will be null. When a null reading is encountered, check the status reading on your utility belt to verify. What? What's the transmitter? Once activated, the transmitter automatically scans for a receiver unit within its range. Transmitter range is directional. 5 grid points to the left or right, 2 grid points to the front. If a connection is established, the message connection made will be displayed on the tool belt. Otherwise, out of range will be displayed. Am I supposed to use this transmitter to pinpoint the receiver? And then pick that up? Is that the rich man who we're trying to track down? Scrimshaw? None of this makes any sense. Alright, let's get one of this too. We're not under any time pressure here, nor are we under attack by crabs, so we can spend seemingly as much time as we like just exploring. I don't think I need a smart bomb. This charger contains 3 cells. Each cell has a charge of 90 units. Refer to belt for current number of cells remaining in charger. I don't know what this does, so let's not get that. Alright, we're going to go back in and use the toxo-radioactive scanner to try and find more barrels. I also want to try and triangulate the receiver position, apparently. Okay, we're here. Art, tools, sensor, turn that on. Turn that on. Just turn them all on. Out of range. Okay, good. Swim diagonal. No, we want to swim just due west. But that's against the current, so we gotta go against the current. This game is really cool. I feel like maybe they should. Oh, barrel. Okay. Follow the arrows. I feel like maybe this mission should have been like the first or second one, because this is a very low stress, calm, relaxing mission. There has not been a single crab bot. So you can actually like take time to understand what's happening, which is quite nice. Oh, hey, Ruff. Oh, there's a barrel. There's a barrel. Okay, stop. Scan. Barrel. Beam it up. I hope there's no bomb attached to that one. Got a message for you up top. Okay, we might be done. Perfect score. All stats are maxed out. We are level 1000 now. What about the receiver?
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. One moment, I am evaluating your performance. I have a message for you.
Okay. Message from Argos to Bilbo. Your success, Bilbo, has brought pride and honor to the Foundation. 3 pages. The remains of the barge which carried these toxic wastes have washed ashore near Chongjin. The tug's log was recovered and indicates telemetric weather data received from the Western Pacific Navigation Satellite projected clear weather for their voyage. A re-examination of the satellite records indicates it did in fact relay such data, despite the fact that the most ferocious storm of the last 4 years was brewing. It appears that the data was corrupted not by the satellite, but during the retransmission process after its computer enhancement in Geneva. During these transmissions, it traveled through the same Atlantic cable which you repaired a short time ago. This information seems to confirm that the motive for the cable breach was to alter the weather reports, divert this barge into the storm, pollute the pearl beds, and corner the market for the profit of the criminal involved. That an entire subspecies of creatures would be exterminated in the process mattered not. We have not been able to trace the single source which continued to sell pearls during this crisis. We shall continue to attempt to do so. This criminal appears to have both the cleverness to plot great harm to the sea and the resources to implement his plans and execute them with precision. I note with pleasure the growth of your skills in psychology and weapons. That's it. Wait, as a reward for your accomplishments, you'll be permitted to return to the academy for further study. Choose wisely your skill of focus, for on the wisdom of your choice may depend on your future success and survival. Return to base. I reclaim you from the sea. Oh, look at this. So, we need to choose a stat to increase. I think I'm going to go with awareness. I think we go with awareness. I majored in telepathy, and my telepathy has not been going up. Alright, go back. End mission. Game back in. I reclaim you from the sea. Oh yes! We gotta go with awareness. +5. Episode 4. Lost, yet at home. Maybe this is a real game.
Welcome home, Bilbo. I regret that the destruction of the home of others is what will send you away from us once more. This folder will explain.
Refer to the manual. Again, they very explicitly say we can only read the passages from the manual which we are allowed to read. We're going to have to turn the page. But Assignment 4, Lost and Yet at Home. Aqua City, the experimental undersea research station, has been swept by a powerful virus. The marine scientists, geologists, and seismologists who live there lie perilously close to death. Our doctors are unable to visit Aqua City to treat the victims, since doing so would risk allowing the deadly virus to escape into the world. Instead, the The scientists sent blood samples to the surface, enabling immunologists to develop a vaccine. But when the vaccine was dropped to Aqua City, it never reached the scientists below. About 20 minutes after you arrive, the vaccine will begin to decompose. Although it will still be fully potent, its reading on the rough sensor will change from chemical to heat. Use your toxicity sensor to check if the parcels you find contain poison. No group has ever expressed opposition to Aqua City, and there is no ransom demand, unlike your previous missions where greed and pride have been elements. The motivations for this... Turn the page. Oh, spoiler! It's not a very elegant way to do this, I know. Okay, come over here. Motivation for the attack seems to be to simply destroy Aqua City. You must proceed to the Western Mediterranean, find the missing vaccine, and bring it to Aqua City. So we have 20 minutes after we arrive before the vaccine destabilizes and goes from chemical to heat. However, it's still effective, so the time limit only determines how we search for it, or rather how Rough searches for it. Rough needs to search for chemicals for the first 20 minutes, and afterwards search for heat, for temperature. And that's the only difference. We have to make sure, I guess there's going to be phony vaccines alongside the normal one? Because some of them might have poison? Okay.
By the time you reach the site, only 30 minutes will remain to save the scientists. The finest minds which study the sea in our generation depend on you. I entrust you to the sea.
20 minutes or 30 minutes? After 20 minutes, the vaccine's signature changes from chemical to heat. But after 30 minutes, the mission's failed. And that's time after we arrive at the location, so presumably time spent here interrogating people will have no effect on the timer for the mission, because we haven't traveled there yet. Now who do we want to start with here? International vaccine terrorism, Aqua City hostilities. The sailor might know something about this. Businessman probably knows something about it because he knows something about everything. Diplomat here, high potential. Dancer doesn't seem like she'd be any value here. Nor would the cook. We're gonna start with him. Everyone will die. Hello.
Hello, Bilbo. It brings me pleasure to see you again, even in such sad times.
DPI went too high, there we go. Yes.
It seems the scientists are doomed, and there is not a nation in the world that will not suffer. I understand not who is to gain.
He's got no idea what's happening. Threaten him.
More treacherous indeed than the serpent. It's the ass that grace in the courtyard.
I'll punch you in the teeth, man. You don't tell me more. Alright, goodbye.
May
Waste
Allah
of time.
watch over you and guard you until you return home once more.
Punch him in the throat. Alright, sailor. The scientists are doomed. No, I'll save them. Oh, look at this artwork.
I've been hoping you'd come by, Bilbo.
So I think when their eyes get really wide like that, they're happy. Like, I think we need to learn how to read the expressions of the characters to determine how we get information out of them.
I've got something to tell you about Aqua City, alright, laddie. Something that'll burn your ears redder than any tropic sun.
Okay, he's just willing to help us straight away without any bribery, which is kind of rare. Usually he wants a drink first.
They missed the damn buoy when they dropped the vaccine. That's all there is to it. They're not sailors. They're the scum that floats on the surf down current from Rabat.
Wow. They missed the damn buoy when they dropped the vaccine. That's all there is to it. They're not sailors. They're the scum that floats on the surf down current from Rabat. Wow. Okay, tell me more.
And be careful listening to Modibo's stories. He's like to be practicing that black magic on you, he is.
Dude, just because he's black does not mean he's practicing black magic. Come on, man. Get with the times. Goodbye.
Aye, friend, so you'll be going? May the winds blow gentle at your back, and the seas return you home again.
Let's talk to him. Hello.
Hello, Bilbo. It is good to see you.
Yes. Nothing. Okay. Always have to bribe him.
Your generosity and nobility are great. I am indeed fortunate to count Bilbo.
His expressions
as
are
a
pretty
friend.
hard to read because they don't really change. He's very stoic. He's got nothing to say. Lead.
Your words are noble, my friend. But the world is based on more than words.
Double bribe.
Your generosity and nobility are great. I am indeed fortunate to count Bilbo as a friend.
Punch him in the neck.
My own words bring danger to me, just as they will bring danger to you. But your words bring danger to
Had
me.
to threaten him.
The war in the East was long ago, yet you recall my indiscretions even now. Let us step here in the corner and I will speak.
So it's never clear. Getting blasted by laser beams. It's never clear when we're supposed to threaten people. But we have to threaten specific people at specific times to get more information out of them. But the manual implies that doing so could taint their image of you to prevent them from helping you in further missions if you threaten incorrectly. Like, it just feels like trial and error. Like, you gotta go through, threaten everybody, bribe everybody, get all the information you can, then restore, and just do it without angering them or something. I don't know how to do this. All right. Yes.
I will tell you of something very unusual. I understand from a trader in Valeta that someone has been purchasing large quantities of poison.
Oh no.
These are subtle poisons that wear the face of medicine. I am glad that my people have simpler means to health than medicines which wear the mask of death.
I mean, I already knew that from the briefing.
Let us return to my table. Speak normally, please, as if I have just told you a joke of a jaguar that ran too fast. Are you ready?
Yes.
But let us talk of life. Ilya, let us have more of that wine and fresh lamb. Bilbo and I are depressed and would be made glad again.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bilbo. I hope to see you again soon.
So we'll talk to the dancer. I wonder if she ever dances. Maybe there's a way to get her to dance.
Hello, Bilbo. I have heard something strange.
Whoa. What's that? Yes?
I met a man last night, a fisherman. He drank much and then began to cry. He said he and some friends had been hired to drop a package in the sea that could save men's lives.
But they missed the damn buoy.
They were supposed to find a buoy, then drop the package. But they could not find the buoy. So they dropped the package overboard in a place they thought was right.
I knew that.
The man thinks he has killed someone. Muhammad saw him and said he is consumed in his grief like the sea consumes the rain.
Yes.
There has been much sadness here lately. Yes?
Yes. Plead.
I wish the world were a happier place, where such things did not have to be worried about.
Yes. Goodbye.
You shall remain in my thoughts, Bilbo. Return safely.
It's really cool how every mission has, like, Dr. Manhattan briefing, which have been almost completely inconsequential other than the very first mission. But Dr. Manhattan explains your mission. You read about your mission. You go to the bar. Each of the 5 people at the bar has something to say about your mission. You fly there. Your computer has something to say about your mission. There's like 4 different sources of information that you have to, like, make sense of to try and understand what your mission even is and how to carry it out. This is really cool. Let's see what she has to say here. So I don't think we're going to get the exact coordinates for anything during these missions. Like, I was thinking initially that these missions would be like, oh, if you go to 72,44, you will find the bomb and pick up the bomb and deliver it to 55,9 or something like that. But no. These are much more just like in-universe, kind of fleshing out the story and the characters. This is so cool.
Hello, dearie. I like that outfit you are wearing.
Oh, yes.
My second husband would have gone down in that aqua city. The fool. Keep him away from the sea for a week, and he'd stick his head in a bucket just to be near the water.
Yes.
And every time he made port in some godforsaken harbor, he'd go looking for women like our little January here.
Yes. Alright, here, take some money.
Ah, dearie, you are indeed a sweet thing.
Yes. Alright, let's plead with her.
You tell me about things I know all about.
You can't skip dialogue, by
At
the
least
way.
you are helpless too, so I don't feel so bad.
Yes. Okay, goodbye.
So, dearie, you are leaving. Well, come back and see us soon.
Like, if it doesn't seem like they have anything that can help, I'm not gonna spend time threatening them. Alright, let's go. Again, I'm hoping that the time spent here is not gonna cut into the time for the mission. Although it might. So we only have 30 minutes. I spent 8.5 minutes talking to people. Aqua City is in the Mediterranean? Okay, I guess there's Aqua City. So, medicine. So now, assumedly, the timer begins. after it's done loading, of course. Now the timer should begin. I could be wrong about this. They could have misled me into thinking it was safe to take my time and talk to everybody. I hope not, but they could have. Alright, let's go get the mission, or get the message from Art.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
MSG. I'm extremely embarrassed to report that I cannot precisely locate Aqua City for you, Bilbo. Its marker buoy is gone, and their radio does not respond to my signals. They have so many experimental stations running in the area that it is impossible to discern which energy source is Aqua City itself. This is most unusual for, as you know, my sophisticated telecommunications equipment can resist the jamming or insulating effects of virtually any form of interference or material, respectively. In any event, the weather here in the Mediterranean is lovely, and I hope you enjoyed our short flight. I certainly did. I am writing you this letter to tell you that I cannot help you whatsoever. I am worthless. Please, you're on your own. I hope you enjoyed the flight. Goodbye. Alright. Here we go. Let's do a small scan here to see what direction. Okay. And do a second scan here. That's it. Okay, do a third scan here. Oh, look at that. That's all there is. Okay. So we'll be starting over here in 5850 as usual. So we want to go to, yeah, 52, 52, 53, 52, as high as 50, 57. All right, so we don't want to go any further left than 50, or any further north than 56. We only have a little bit of stuff here. All right, let's go. We should already be carrying the toxic thing. Now the problem is, how do we find Aqua City? Maybe with our transmitter we can find their receiver. Let's make sure we still have the same gear. This would be impossible without having found the toxicity sensor in the previous mission, and we still may need to go back to mission number 2 to pick up some items there which I didn't find. Yeah, we still have them equipped, so let's go underwater. We're at full health. Immediately, I don't know if there's going to be crab bots. There's probably going to be crabs everywhere. Okay, immediately. What do you want, Art? Already? Cannot precisely locate. It's marker buoy. The radio does not respond. There are 3 parcels dropped. Gotta find all 3 of them. Okay, rough. Stop moving. Program rough. We're looking for chemicals because they haven't changed into temperature yet. Just go like that. Okay, good enough. We're gonna head due north. Yeah, there's one right here. It's right where I am. Let's head due north to this one. Be aggressive so you can tell me what they are. Done. Swim. Go up. Oh, we need these bad boys on. Nothing in the transmitter. Okay. I've already gone too far north and haven't found anything. It's a soda can. It's a fish. Oh, look at these guys. Hydrosity. Do the current. There we go. Is that medicine? Surely that's not medicine. That looks like... Is that medicine? That's a soda can, right? It doesn't even... Okay, a can. It's a freaking can, dude. I don't care about can. Is this medicine? It's not medicine. What do you have, Art? Just a rusty soft drink can. Go this way. The time, yeah, we definitely did not get the benefit of using our time in town. Where? I've swam past everything. Okay, go right. I still don't know what these green blips are. I think the green blips are literally these little cans of soda. I don't want cans of soda. How do I find the vaccine? What the heck? Soda. It's just soda everywhere. Dude, these cans have to be it. Can. Just a rusty soft. Ruff hasn't found anything. Ruff has not found any chemicals. I may have been misled by my scan. Maybe... Oh my god. I think we need to scan some more. This is bad. Okay. Go to the surface. So I didn't find anything. I assume when we find the vaccines, we'll also find the poison canisters that look identical. Considering that's what they said would happen. And my toxoplasmosis meter never did anything. Alright, go back to the computer. I think we need to scan a larger range.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
Scan. Yeah, there's stuff down here. How did I miss that? I missed that. Okay, let's... This range. Oh! All the way down there? I don't even know if I can swim that far. Oh, they're everywhere though. Okay, this is it. This is it. Oh my goodness, dude, they are everywhere down here. Yep. Okay, we gotta go down there. I was deceived by these. Oh, that's clever. That's clever. They're tricking me now. Leia Rain, you're welcome. Any luck? Kind of. This is a very confusing game. It's an incredibly confusing game to try and play. That's what makes it good. I did not get the coordinates there. Oh, go back, go back, go back. Time, I don't think is passing while we're here. I forgot to click on those to get the exact, precise coordinates. I guess I could have done it in the rough menu while underwater. We'll do it here instead. So we want to go down here to 64, 34, 55, 24. So 55, 25 to 65, 35. This square is where we need to search. Okay, so we start in 59, 50. So we just swim due south until we get to about 59, 27. And then we'll be in the area. Oh, God. I hope I have enough oxygen to do this. All right, let's go. God, I still need to play Septentrion. God, that game looks so good. Blub, 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 blub. I don't think we're going to get any more gameplay than what we've seen here. Like, they've already pushed the Amiga to its limits. I don't think we're going to get any more modes, any boss fights. We might get some boss fights while, like, underwater. Like, some giant enemy crabs we have to fight, maybe. Okay, let's get Ruff to help us out. We almost need to switch to temperature, so let's just get that out of the way now. Erase the current path. And Ruff, you're coming down here. Done. The last I checked, and it's been a while, but last I checked, there weren't any translations yet for the Septentrion sequel. Swimming. Can I go any faster than this? I don't know if I'm going faster. Okay, we're getting toxic readings now. Which means we're at least heading towards where the poison is. Oh, dude, I'm trying to swim like directly against the current. We're gonna cut the current at an angle here. Don't want to go too far to the right. I'm not going south at all. Because current's too strong. I can't go south. I can't go south. How do I get there? I go around the current. So now I'm too far to the right. But I can't seem to just go straight down. This current is completely jacking me up. Okay, go straight down. Straight down. He's going to the right. This is impossible. This is a fake game. Okay, the current's gone. The current's gone. Now swoop back to the left. Oh, Titanic Adventure Time. I love that game. Played it, got all the endings. Not on stream, mind you. Many years ago. It's been a long time since I played it. That game's awesome. I really want to play Dust, Tales of the Wired West. The game that the same team who did Titanic made before Titanic. It's like Wild West themed. It looks awesome. Okay, we're almost there. I need to go down just a little bit more. I'm still too far north. I can't get in there. What the heck? What's Ruff doing? Ruff's already there. Ruff beat me. $59.32. Enemy crabs, oh god. How do I get there? I can't swim. Okay, we're out of the current. My gun ready. I haven't played Beneath the Steel Sky, haven't played Cadaver, haven't played Daughter of Serpents. There's so many games to play. I have not played any of those. I have played Flimbo's Quest, though. I did play Flimbo's Quest. I got that going for me. Ah! Oh my god! Got it. Oh, dude, they're freaking everywhere. This is so hard to control. If you may notice, the reticle, the targeting reticle moves at about 1/8 of a frame per second. So I don't know how you're supposed to aim and return fire before you just get completely owned like this. And when I turn the reticle on, it's just somewhere else. Like, it just randomly starts somewhere on screen. Then you have to move it very slowly. Dude! God, I got... Okay. I don't know which ones are poison. Scan... Parcel. Okay, there's the buoy. If you beam it up, you can redeploy it. Confirm it's healthful. Dude, I'm getting shot! How do you play this game? There's 3 of them! There's 4 of them! What? How? How do they expect you to play this? What? That guy took like 6 shots. Did I miss every single one of them? Is it because as I'm taking damage, the effectiveness of my weapons is diminishing? Since everything scales based on your health percentage? And so if I've been shot a couple times and the crabs go from taking 1 hit to taking 1,000 hits, and it becomes completely unplayable? Okay, full heal. Now I have to swim back there. Alright, let's go. Am I missing my shots? Maybe I should emphasize evasion and avoiding the crabs instead of trying to fight them. But they're like drifting around at 1 frame per second, so you can't just evade them forever. 21 minutes. We have 9 minutes left to complete this mission. I don't even know if I can make it back there in 9 minutes. So I'm already too far to the left. Let's just go due south from here. Let's turn on the sensors. Like, I need more time to take all these freaking readings. Okay. Just swim. Just swim. Just swim. Prince Phase 101, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Yo, Darth Chilash, welcome. We're playing Return to Atlantis for the Commodore Amiga today. I've never played this game before. We're currently scuba diving in search of poison medicine that some drunk sailors tried to drop off to Aqua City, some undersea city, because the scientists there are sick with water disease and they need the vaccines, and they're going to turn bad in 8 minutes and everyone will die if we don't get there. But there's enemy crabs everywhere and it runs at 1 frame per second. This game is quite cool. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're almost to crab land. We can just ride the current, which is good. I think I might be a little too far south. Let's see if I can check my coordinates here. Oh! Yellow dot. What's that? Don't need to look for chemicals anymore. Can erase that. Rough, just go like that. Okay. We need to go east. Somehow. We have the current in our favor here, so we should make good time. Okay, there's the enemy crab carcasses. This is where I died last time. Let's be careful here. There's the buoy. There's the buoy. Let's try and get the buoy. So Art said he could redeploy the buoy for us. Scan the buoy. You beam it up, I can redeploy it. Beam it up. It's been redeployed. Okay. So now the marker buoy's been redeployed. So when we find the medicine, we can take it to Aqua City and deploy it. Where did it go? I have no clue. Was the buoy the yellow dot that we saw on here? Presumably up here is where we want it to... I don't freaking know. Now we have to find the buoy? All in under 30 minutes? This is jacked, dude. This is impossible. Alright, let's get some medicine. So the one due south of me is giving a toxic reading. I don't know about that one there. That one directly to the west of me? So some evil villain dropped poison in amongst all of the vaccine packages. So we have to use our... Oh, enemy crab, enemy crab, enemy crab. Gah. Dude, this is invincible. He's the boss. Okay, we got it. I'm going to presume neither of these are poisonous. Parcel. Beam. Up. Why didn't that beam up? What? Scan. Beam up. Okay, we got it that time. Second time's the charm. Now, is this one poisonous? If we go to the left of it, it still says toxic is to the left. So no, the one on my right must be safe. Let's scan it. Parcel, okay. Beam up. All right, we got one more. Doing some Amiga coding. Oh, awesome. That's really cool. It's so awesome to see how many people are still so enthusiastic about these old computers. I love it. I've never been more involved other than just wanting to play a game. I'm just too obsessed with the games, but... scan. It's so cool that people still continue to have fun and tinker with these systems. Okay, we're just gonna have to assume that this is good. Beam it up. Alright, we got the 3 packages. What does Art have to say? So how do I find Aqua City now? Where is it? Where the heck is it? We have to find the buoy. Where'd the buoy go? Okay, we're gonna make a guess here. I'm gonna gamble. I'm going to say we surface now, and the buoy has been placed in the area to the northwest of the ship that I searched initially. I guess this would be where rough would come into play. Go back down. We're almost out of time. That doesn't take up any real time. It was like 15 seconds to surface and redeploy. So if we need to fast travel back to the starting coordinates, which are always 58, 50, then that's the way you do it. Oh, we got a really bad current here. Oh dear. Okay, so last time there's just a bunch of cans over here. Hopefully we can find the buoy this time. Cans, 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 cans. Wait, is that it over here? Did I just see it? That's a fish. Okay, search for metal. There's no way you can complete that course in the 2.5 minutes I have left. We'll try. we just somewhere under the water there's a buoy that we need to deploy our medicine to. I have no idea how we're supposed to find it. Especially in the allotted amount of time. Like, I guess at this point you could go back to the sub and do another scan and see if any new green dots appear, but that takes minutes of time, which I don't have. I'm just not seeing anything up here. He's finding crabots. I got way over here. Oh my god. What's this? I don't know why sometimes the dots turn yellow. I've already read the help menu. I don't know why I opened it. Nowhere explains like the different colored dots. What's a yellow dot? What's a green dot? What's this silver gray blob? Yeah, my assumptions are this is the area with which we have actively been in and explored. The green dots are just anything of interest. Could be a litter. Could be, I don't know if this is only litter. Maybe this is also picking up like live fish swimming around. I don't know. I think it's picking up crab bots as well. The red line is the course which we traced for rough. Still have no idea what the yellow one is. Maybe the yellow one is the last one that rough made contact with and identified. I don't know what to do. We're almost out of time. The heck is the buoy? I don't think the buoy's up here. I don't think there's a buoy up here. One minute. Let's go due south. Blue, 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 blue. What do you got, Ruff? Me find Crabbot. Art. Ruff is beyond my telepathic range. I can't even see what Ruff sees because my telepathy powers are too weak. I'm the worst diver in the world. I don't even have good telepathy. Boom, 30 minutes. Everyone's dead. Got a message for you. You lose. You're fired. Well, we did learn that there's no sense spending 8 minutes talking to people at the start of the mission. So we can get that much time back. The items are shuffled around between attempts, so these are not going to be in the same spot as they were last time. However, we did learn that there's 2 discrete clumps of items on this mission. Oops. Let me see what happens here. If it prompts me to save my game, I think I'm going to say no. I think I'm going to say I would rather reset and try again.
Hello, Bilbo.
Good to see you again. I have a message from you. You screwed up huge. Everyone has died. It's your fault. You're fired. To see you return to base without success brings much sadness to us. The Seekers report that almost all signs of life are gone within Aqua City. It may already be too late to help the poor souls within. They're dead. Blood is on my hands. Go back to base. Yeah, it wants me to save. Alright, let's not save. Reset. Let's not save. If I wouldn't have died and spent all of my experience points healing my character, then I wouldn't mind taking the loss and just replaying the mission that way. But we don't earn any more experience. So I have to just save scum like this, which is fine. This takes a little bit of time to get back into it here. So we'll try this mission one more time, maybe two more. If we can finish this mission, I think we'll call it there for the day. Be a nice stopping point. There's 14 missions in this game. This is mission number 4? Yeah, this is mission number 4. There's 14 total. So we're in it for the long haul. Skip. Beautiful music. That back in. Hit okay. Would you like a rerun? What if we still need that mysterious things from mission 2? Let's say no. I'm gonna go with awareness again. Game disc back in. We've seen all this. Let's skip all of the preamble. There's Dr. Manhattan.
Welcome home, Bilbo.
Skip. We're not going to talk to anybody here since that takes precious time from our mission. Time which would be better spent scanning. Okay, I almost feel like the best way to approach the whole conversational system in this is to talk to everybody about everything as much as possible and then reset the game and just skip the dialogue. So, because it takes time to talk to people. And the missions are on a timer. And the people don't give you any pertinent information to solve the mission proper. It's just kind of more lore and backstory and world building. At least so far. Very odd. I can see my house from here. It's right there. Okay. So we need to immediately hit the scanner, not waste time scanning the wrong area and exploring the wrong area, because that was another huge time sink last time. Gotta optimize this. Alright. Hit the thing.
Hello, Bilbo.
Good to see you again. I have a message for you. The message says I cannot help you on this mission. Scan. Okay. So last time there's a small patch up here, a large patch down here. So let's see. Let's see. Okay, there's the small patch. Nothing down there. Okay, where's the big patch at? Oh, it's over there this time. All right. You've taken about 2 minutes to scan, and previously I spent 8 minutes talking to people. Now, again, this begs the question, where in the heck is Sea City? Or Aqua City? Hydrocity? Where the heck is Chemical Plant Zone? Where's Marble Hill? Where's Green Hill? Where's Labyrinth Zone? Where's Death Egg? Because... Wait a second. The guys in the bar said that the sailors didn't find the buoy. And so they just dumped the medicine overboard where they thought it was. However, when we travel to the medicine, the buoy is there with the medicine. I guess it's underwater. Maybe that's the problem. Somebody sunk the buoy. But the medicine's right next to the buoy. I guess the buoy got knocked off course and sunk as well? Okay, let's go down here. 41 or 42, 42, 32, 32. That's our square with which we need to search it. We start at the same spot every time, 5950, when you go southwest as quickly as possible. Let's try and send Ruff down there as well to help us out. I don't know what that does, but I want to keep doing it. Go. While we're swimming, yeah, we can kind of give him a trajectory, and then do this menuing while he's swimming. Perfect, perfect. Okay, Ruff, we need you. Come party down here. Search for chemicals, be aggressive about it. Done. This is a much better area to have to go to, because we're not swimming against a current the entire time. Oh, and there's the toxic meter already. Okay, we have to get ready. We're approaching the poison, which means we're approaching the medicine, which means we're approaching the giant enemy crabs. Speak of the devil. Where are you? Giant enemy crab. Dude, there's a current! We go against the current. Oh, we're schmoving now. Yeah! Who's it? Who? Where? Dude, they're off screen again! Okay, get him. Oh, dude, this is sick. The buoy. Okay, we got the buoy. Careful, careful, careful. Get a little closer to it. Get a little closer. Okay, stop. Scan the buoy. Buoy, okay. Art, info. 3 parcels need to find all. This is the buoy. If you beam it up, I can redeploy it. Okay, beam it up. The marker buoy has been redeployed. How in the heck do we find it again? Rough. Oh, is this it? What if this? Oh, what about these? Okay, erase the current. No search for chemicals. We want Rough to find the metal. Let's have him go up here, up there, hit those. Done. Okay. Now while Rough is searching for that, we found a crabot. Okay. Just leave it there. Now we can find the 3 medicine parcels. Oh, Al Roker, surprise, welcome. This game is sick. It's almost non-functional. But it's so cool. Dude, where's the medicine? This current. I'm running out of air. Whoa! Enemy crab. Dude, kill it! Kill it. Kill it. How do you hit these things? Notice how the reticle moves at like 1 frame per second? Makes it very difficult. The toxicity meter is not giving me any readings there. But if you're too close to it, then the meter doesn't give you any information. I can't hit him! There we go, got him. Okay, there's another one nearby. There were 2 of them. Oh, they're coming this way. They're coming this way. They're coming. Okay. I don't know where their hitbox is yet. Is it like between their eye stalks, maybe? Am I aiming for like the base of the eye stalks? The legs? Is it just kind of a general, if it's in the big box and not like the reticle? Got him. Take that. There's another one! Oh, he's down there. Okay. So I think that box is poison. So we want to leave that one there. Dude, enemy crabs! Oh, God, I'm nice. Oof, oof, I swam right into that. I'm gonna run out of air soon. Dude! Oh, I thought I got him. Come on. There we go. I need to head due south, but I can't. What do you got, Ruff? Found litter. Okay. More of them? Kill. Oh, I learned how to play the game. Okay, never mind. I finally understand how to actually play the game. Use the weapon. I've been using it wrong this whole time. Alright. Oh, dude, we found the mother lode! How? How in the world do I assess the toxicity of... It's okay. I figured out how to play the game. Completely owned them. Alright. I'm almost out of air. Oh, we're going to play it safe here. I'm just going to surface. Surface, and then we'll swim back. All the crabs are going to die. So what I've been doing up until now is to attack. You hold the left mouse button down, and that turns on the aiming reticle. And then while the reticle is active, you release and click again, and it fires a burst. However, that's how I thought it worked. What you are really meant to do is hold it down for the reticle, release it and hold it down again, and keep it held. And it doesn't fire a burst, it fires a sustained shot, which you can drag around and aim, and it lasts for like about a second or so, and then it switches back to the reticle. So there's actually like ways to play this game. Let's heal. Let's go back in. This is so cool. This is like the greatest game ever. We just killed like 17 crabs. Now we have to swim back there, but that's totally fine because now there won't be any enemy crabs. We have tons of time. We have full health. I don't know where the buoy is. We still have that problem. The big problem of I have no idea where to deploy the medicine once we gather it. What's Ruff doing? Ruff is here. Like, what is... How do we more effectively utilize Ruff to help us? I don't understand. If I send him like that, he's currently here. If I send him like this, go right over that green spot out in the middle of nothing, searching for a metal, being aggressive, then he'll just go due west till he hits there. If it is metal, then he'll tell me precisely what it is. Maybe I should go like this though? No, because I only want him to find the buoy for me. This is where the medicines were, all down there. And these are crab bots. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to successfully find another crab bot. Use Ruff seems like it's going to be really important. And we can toggle cameras between the two. Ruff is currently struggling against the current. Here we are, making our way to where we want to be. Still a bit of a journey. $50 or $45.43. Yeah, he's got a ways to go. $32.43 is where the point of interest is. Okay, done. He's going. He'll find it. We want our man here to start going south. I forgot to turn on the current. In that. There's that nasty current again. Okay, just go due south. Now there's something down here. like right on top of it. Here, 4737. 4737. So we need to go south a couple more pips. 47. Swimming directly against the current. What is it seeing? Like, I still need to learn what precisely these green dots could potentially be. Like, if it gives me a green dot somewhere, then what is it? Is it this thing? This thing? I can't scan it. This is where we got a reading. What did I get a reading of? There's nothing here. Okay, dead crabs. So I have half my air. The medicine are here. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There's another crab. It's up! Where? They can't do this, man. I can't. You can't move the camera. How am I supposed to shoot this man? This crab man. How do I shoot him? Is he gone? Am I safe? Oh, what's this? Tool. Energy cells. Okay, good. Okay, somehow all this medicine is all tightly... They're all right next to each other. I'm supposed to use my toxic meter to determine which ones are poison, which ones aren't. That seems completely impossible. Go that way. Up. Like, is this one right next to me? There's two of them there. There's four of them floating in the sky. What is going on? Okay, I'm getting toxic readings to the left of me. Meaning this medicine to my right must be safe. Parcel. You should confirm it's healthful before delivery. Confirmed. I hope. Okay. Because again, we want to get the ones that the toxic meter is not pointing towards. So this guy on the right here should be safe as well. So stop here. Scan it. Wait for the scan to turn blue. Perfect. What's Art blabbing about? Got a message for me? Okay. Beam it up. There's a third one somewhere. This one to the left is poison. There's two of them. There's three of them here. Which one of these is poison? The one to my right must be safe because I just swam right by it and the meter did not do anything. But now the meter's not even on. Source detected. Thank you. Where? I don't think I'm equipped to handle this sort of mission. Like, my tools are not accurate enough. Am I south of this one? We're getting this one right here. This guy right here. I'm assuming that's south of me. Team up. Alright, we got 3 packages. Has Ruff found anything? Oh, he finished. He did not find... What's this now? So this thing over here is not a metal. Is this the buoy? Where's the buoy? How in the world do I find the buoy? Alright. Check those. The aggressive metal buoy. We're going to surface so we don't run out of air. Do we do another scan at the console? Maybe if we scan the area we've already explored, there'll be a new green dot that appears that wasn't there before, now that the buoy's been redeployed in the correct position. Because presumably now we need to find the buoy, again, in the proper location this time, and beam down the medicine we've collected to the buoy. How that's going to teleport it into the city? Unclear.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
Scan. Oh, God. Okay, there could be stuff up here. Could be stuff there. Not there. Not there. All right. I suspect either this dot here at 5642 or one of these dots up here is my destination target. So let's hit these ones up here first. 5757, and then we'll swim south and hit this one. God, this is hard. Art. Bark, 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 bark. I wonder if I took any damage there. I might have wanted to heal. Let's go do that. I think I took a little bit of damage. Oh no, I didn't. Flawless victory. Okay, so going north to 5757 as fast as possible. Our time is halfway over. Art, tools, turn these bad boys on. We're riding a current, that's really handy. Need to go a bit more to the west. 5757. Oh, Dano, welcome. A lot of this has been going on. Trying to make sense of this. Trying unsuccessfully to make sense of what the heck is happening here. That's just soda cans! Okay, so turn around. In fact, it would be best to surface. We're on mission number 4 of 14. We've battled giant enemy crabs. We've recovered nuclear waste from underground. We patched a broken underwater cable. And now we're trying to find and deliver medicine to the Aqua City. And yeah, it's mostly been trying to come to grips with what the heck you're supposed to do in these swimming scenes. But I feel the controls are starting to come under... starting to come together. The objectives are not especially clear. I think that's intentional. There we go. Okay, so we're on 5747. There we go, perfect. Just go due south from here. I'm riding a current, it looks like. No, I just have poor mouse control. Okay. Where am I going? On top of it. 5543 or 5644. 5543. I need to go left. So what is that reading? What is it detecting? Because there's just nothing here. There were 2 green dots on the radar here. When I swim to investigate, there is literally nothing here. What the heck? How do you play this game? What's Ruff got? Ruff? What do you got, buddy? Found a crab bot. Oh, he's all the way there. What's this now? 6242? Maybe that's the buoy. $62.42. We'll go southeast. So in this mission specifically, the underwater city of Aqua City, which is filled with scientists, they all got sick with a deathly underwater disease, and so they hired some sailors to drop some vaccines, some medicines to them. But the sailors couldn't find the buoy which marked the location of Aqua City, so they just threw the medicine overboard. Called it a day. We've been hired to recover the medicine and deliver it to Aqua City. We have 30 minutes to do so. There's another one up there. We have 30 minutes to do so. Also, some malicious third party has dumped poison overboard next to where the medicine was dumped overboard. And so we have to use our toxicity meter to determine which packages are medicine, which ones are poison. They have the same packaging. The only way you can tell is with our meter, which I failed to read and probably screwed up. There's a crab off screen shooting at me that I can't get to appear. What the heck, dude? While finding the medicine amongst the poison, we also came across the buoy, which was supposed to mark the position of Aqua City. We beamed it up to our ship. And Art, our ship's computer, apparently redeployed it in the appropriate location. So now I currently have all the medicine, or what I presume is the medicine, and I'm trying to find the buoy which got redeployed down here so I can deploy the medicine to the buoy and save the Aqua City. But for the life of me, I cannot find where the buoy got redeployed to. So I'm just like wandering. I'm just swimming in circles. I'm not really swimming in circles. I am investigating specific points of interest here on the map and having no luck. Let's plot a new course for Ruff here. Go up there. Okay, we still have something over here. 66. I think that's the crab that was shooting at me from off screen. There's a current, so I can't swim north. Ruff keeps finding litter. Swim! Swim! It's just all litter. All litter. I might be misunderstanding the whole buoy situation. Ah, there's litter. It keeps flashing like he has new messages, but he's just finding litter. Well, he's all the way out there. This thing. 3242. What if that was the buoy? And what if the buoy's not metal? And since I had Ruff searching for metal things, I should have gone into Ruff Cam. What if that's the buoy over there? Well, we need to surface. We only have 8 minutes. Oh my god. Okay. Go back in. Go back in. Go back in. Go back in. We're going to go to that point. We're going to try and get to that point. All the way to the west. We always start at 5950. Start swimming west. Art, what do you have? Yeah, we already did that. Looks like we have a current here. We want to go here. 3343. That's a very far distance to travel. 3343. Ah, come on. Current. Let's just go. Again, this feels a lot like Sapiens, that caveman game I played a couple weeks ago, the Atari ST. Just, you know, very different setting, very different goals and objectives, but like this mode here reminds me so much of that walking around in Sapiens. The whole frame rate and like the procedurally generated terrain and and everything. It's going to 3343. Okay, so from here, we just need to redirect due west. There we go. Current's going to be pushing us northeast. Actually, we want to be swimming against it a little bit. I sure hope the buoy's over here. The current is going east, dude. Medicine? That's poison. So this box out here, this is a poison box of medicine. Great. Great. I don't know what to do. I can't find the buoy. What's this? Wait, what's this? What if this is the buoy? Okay, Ruff found some crabots. Just go like that, Ruff. I don't freaking know what to do. Go like that. I don't understand how we're meant to solve this. Like, this seems like a big problem here. Because presumably they're just relocating the buoy elsewhere on the map after we beam it up to him. Do I need to beam it back down myself? Is that the problem? No, we only have parcels. Those are the 3 medicine parcels. This is jacked, dude. 4.5 minutes left. And there's the poison mines. Like, I wouldn't suspect that the true location of the Hydro City would be near where the poison ended up in the medicine. Like, surely it's somewhere removed from that. Because they couldn't find the buoy situation. Oh my god, dude. Disaster. We're almost out of air. We only have 4 minutes. Giant enemy crab. I'm so happy I figured out how to shoot stuff. I don't know what to do. Only 1 minute of oxygen left. Alright, let's surface. There's got to be something I'm overlooking. It might be the item which I neglected to pick up from mission number 2. And be some way to help me find the Aqua City? Who will help me find the Aqua City for me?
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again.
Wish I could say the same, Art. I'm struggling here. I feel like I've searched all of these. That's a crab bot. This is all litter garbage. This is medicine and something? We have mere minutes to work with. Do I spend minutes? Like, what if it's down here? What if it's like up here? What if it's here? Oh my god, there's another patch of stuff right there. There it is. That's gotta be where it is. It's gotta be where it is. Alright, well, we're out of time now. Everyone died. Am I out of time?
There is nothing new to report at this time.
We just spent like 7 hours scanning. We spent 20 hours scanning? 20 minutes scanning? I don't know how time works. Okay, I think I learned something though. I think I learned that this mission is a little bit jacked. So what's the timer going to be at when we descend? 47 minutes. Yeah, we failed. Okay. Alright. Before I reset, we're going rogue for a little bit here. Let's confirm that this is indeed the buoy. Way out here at freaking 6276. So I think what we've learned here is the way it distributes items when this mission is generated. There's a small cluster right next to your ship. There's a large cluster on the other side of your ship. The large cluster is where the medicine and poison is. The small cluster is kind of in the form of an arrow which points out towards where the medicine needs to be dropped off. Because this is my second attempt at the mission. The first attempt, the small cluster was like over here, and the large cluster was down here. And I had the same problem. I couldn't find the buoy after getting the medicine. So presumably on that first mission, this third tertiary cluster would have been like out about here, like on the direction that the small cluster points you towards. So when we redo this mission again, the third time, well, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. Let's run out here, 6275, see what we have. Turn that on. Okay, just go due north. This is so slow. Oh man, I hope we get like a rocket blaster or something later on. Oh, we're listing. There's 14 more units to go. We're going against the current, which slows us down even more. Am I even moving? I guess. Oh, what's up, Sunoka? Welcome. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. I don't know. I really like these obscure, very creative, unique games. Even if the implementation leaves a bit to be desired. Just the whole premise is quite cool. I am enjoying exploring it and learning how to actually play it. However, I do not know if actually playing it is fun yet. There's been moments. But we're still in the science phase here. This is it, dude! Look at that! This must be the Hydro City. So, if we were trying to complete the mission, would we now beam down one parcel to each little pod? But I have 3 parcels of medicine. Is there a 3rd pod down here? There it is! Now there's multiple pods. What? How do I know where I'm beaming the medicine to? Does it matter? I mean, they're all dead. They're all dead right now. We took too long. Assumedly, the Crab Guardians are not here because the crabs do not know where Aqua City is. So if we scan... The scientists inside are too weak to open the airlock. You'll have to open using a transmitter next to a relay dish? What? Transmitter. Connection made. Oh! Now beam the parcels into one of the dome doorways. I mean, we already lost our time. They're already all dead. I just want to go through the motions here. Okay. Now this part I don't understand. So like I can press left or right on the keyboard to like adjust the pink phase. Okay, so we're targeting this pink strip. We're beaming our parcel down to this pink strip. Okay. Beam. Beam. Down. Beam. Beam. I forgot how to play the game. Oh my goodness! Using the left and right arrows, highlight the plane where the object will be beamed down to. The highlighted plane will be pink. Then click Scan and Swim. Hold down the button and you'll see a scanning box. Focus the crosshairs where you want the item to be placed. When you're ready to beam down, remove your finger from the button for a fraction of a second and click again. Okay, so it's using the same interface, it's just confusing. So we've highlighted the pink area. We have a parcel selected, so we click Scan and Swim. Uh. 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 Okay. Like, they're dead, so they can't pick up the medicine. But we figured out how to do it. Okay, okay. Reset. Now we're gonna do it for real this time. God. Now we're gonna do it for real. Now take it from the top. I'll take a couple minutes to reload. Oh look, there's the fish. See, there's a bunch of different copyright dates. I have 1990 or 1988 listed underneath me. The launcher has like 86 and 87 copyright. The manual has like 86 to 88 copyright. I assume this was in production for quite some time. Oh, that's just the Amiga OS date? Okay. I see. Skip. I really wonder if I'm building my character correctly as well. But it's very possible a game like this, these stats are not really important. Athletics is already really good. Athletics lets us swim against currents. Psychology lets us talk to people better. Telepathy lets us see through Ruff's eyes. Awareness is how long we can breathe underwater. Programming, I don't know the difference. I don't know what programming does. I'm going for awareness though. If awareness is the stat that allows us to stay under for longer, then that's going to be very important. We need that. Some of these swims are quite long. Maybe we should be maxing out strength first. Alright, this is the run. You got it. Thank you, Dr. Manhattan.
Welcome home, Bilbo.
Welcome home, Bilbo.
By the time you reach the site,
This mission's hard. This is mission 4 of 14. I wonder what mission 10 is going to be like. What if there's boss fights? No talk. What if there's giant enemy crab bosses that take up like the entire screen? 5-minute limit to defeat 100 crabs. Oh, that'd be so cool. Alright, we're gonna do it this time. We have plenty of time. 30 minutes is more than enough time to get this done. We can use the scans effectively, knowing the way in which it generates the different items of interest. Assuming there's a pattern that does hold up between multiple attempts. I don't think we even need to use rough. We don't even really need to use rough. But this mission would be impossible if we did not find the transmitter and the toxoplasmosis meter on mission 3. And somebody said there was a downship in mission 2, which I never found. So we still may need to go back and do that to pick up some goods. I'm starting to think no, but we might. Art.
Hello, Bilbo.
Good to see you again. I have a message for you. Message. Sorry, we can't help you at all. Figure it out. Okay, scan. Here we go. Alright, so. This is really cool. Like, we need to use. So, every scan we make takes time. And again, we have 30 minutes total with which to complete the mission. So, we need to do boxes of an appropriate size to not waste too much time scanning the wrong area. Okay, that was a waste. Alright, that's where the medicine is. Definitely medicine. Okay. So now let's try and find the city. Now, I bet the city won't show up on the scan until we have relocated the buoy. Now, last time it was way up here. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're done. Boom, boom. Just under a minute, we got it. So we go down here, get the medicine. This is a really generous spot as well. We're right next to it. Because we always start at 59, 50. Yeah, we're spawning in right next to it. So boom, boom, win. Let's go. We're going to get a perfect score this time. We don't even need to use rough. Like, we don't even need to use rough. We found everything. Rough, you can take the day off. I wish we could outfit Ruff with, like, guns and lasers and have him fight with us to destroy enemy crabs. That'd be so sick. Okay. This way. Southeast. Quickly, Catherine. It's gone. Turn those on. Turn that on. Swim. Harm. Oh! Why is the cursor all the way down there? Oh my god! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Got him. Got him. This is so good. Okay, there's the buoy. Who's attacking? Who's attacking? Who's attacking? Who's attacking? They're off screen, not the off screen crabs. Dude. What? How do I? Okay. Swim. Got him. Whew. Took some hits there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're a diver, but we also have a robot with us, Anoka. It's so cool. We can swap back and forth between them. Okay, kill this crab. Ugh. Got it. It took me a while to figure out how to actually shoot the gun. But I know the methods now. Okay. I don't know what this buoy does, but let's beam it up. There we go. Since we can find Aqua City on our own, I have no idea what purpose the buoy serves. But it's been redeployed. It didn't help me find the city, but now it's been redeployed. Okay, so now we have to triangulate which boxes are safe. Ah! Got him. So I think this one directly above me is safe. This one to my left must be safe, because otherwise we wouldn't get a reading pointing to the upright. So let's scan that. Medicine. Beam up. Thank you. Okay, there's one. We're looking for 3 of them. Dude, there's so many. How do I? Okay, there must be a way to triangulate here. God. It's possible that 2 of these are poisonous, but one of them isn't. Let's get this box first. Tool. Info. Computer interpreting device. Beam it up. We didn't find that last time. Okay, if we're right on top of the poison, then the toxometer is not going to show us any reading. Okay, it's definitely this one to my left that's death. Let's get a little bit closer to this guy up here to see if we get a reading from him. No, this is safe. Okay. Scan it. It's a parcel. Beam up. Okay. Now I suspect this one on the bottom one here is also safe. Although they're so close together, I don't really know how to tell them apart. No, well... Got him. Okay, we're good. Like, there's no way to tell your position relative to the box of medicine. I'm just kind of guessing based on the position on screen, which is not good. No idea where this crab is. We gotta kill it. Oh my god! I took a hit. Okay. 3 frames per second. So, like, here. Am I north of the south medicine box? Why is it pointing due up, due north, when both of them are more to my east? Like, how do I read this? Now no reading. I think it's pointing to that second box, the higher of the 2. And I think the one on my left or right now is safe. Why is it pointing northwest? There's nothing there. Let's go over here. I have 0% confidence in being able to differentiate between the 2. What's this one over here? Maybe they're both poison and I'm just getting completely worked over. Oh, that one's definitely poison. No, I think the bottom one is safe. That's poison. And then there's nothing down here. Yeah, they're all clustered very tight together. So we need to go back to the 2 and grab the one on the left. Who dares? Who dares? Ah, invisible crab off screen! Got him. Alright, here's the 2. We just have to guess here. We just have to guess here. Just have to guess. Apparently poison is to my northwest. Dude, this is... We're going for it. I'm going for it. Going for it. Scan the parcel. Beam up. Alright. Surface. Total plan. What frames per second? There are no frames per second. it's almost completely unplayable. And that is why this game is ultimate. Alright, go back down. I took some hits. I should have healed. That's fine. We're doing okay. I definitely should have healed. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So now we just need to swim to Ocean City. Find Ocean Man. It's northeast of me? Let's check Ruff's map. All the way up here. 6972. Alright, let's go. Got a long way to go. 6972. I'm going backwards. That's bad. Go up. Go northeast. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. He doesn't go up. I guess we can only go right. I need to swim up somehow, but the southwest current is too strong for me to swim north against it. I thought that's what you're supposed to do with water currents. You don't swim directly into them, you swim like perpendicular towards them. I thought that was the strat. That might only be for like an undertow. I guess north into a southwest current's not perpendicular, but you know. I can't go up. It's not letting... Oh, okay, we're going up. Nope. We stopped. Go up. Okay. We broke free of the current. No, dude! This is jacked! Go right. I think we're good now. I think we're good. So we're a little bit too far to the east. That's fine, we can course correct, or the current will just naturally drift us in that direction. Let's go due north. Just go due north. I'm controlling this completely with the mouse, by the way. It's terrible. It's very bad. But I'm controlling it completely with the mouse. So what you do is you right click on the mouse and he stops moving. And it normalizes the location of your mouse as default when you click right click. Boom. And then from here, we're just moving him along a 2D plane. I move the mouse straight up my desk and he starts swimming north. I move the mouse right along my desk, he starts going east. And so on and so on. And once you set him in a trajectory, then you can just let go of the mouse and let him go. If he veers off course, or if you need to course correct, then you can stop him with right click, Send him north again. Now there are these underwater sea currents which completely mess with you constantly. You can swim against them depending on your character's strength stat, but there's no direct way to raise your character's stats or train them. So we're kind of at the mercy of the game. Now we rolled a character with a high strength, so I guess it's been helping me out, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, despite the way it's presented here visually, everything takes place on a flat 2D surface. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. What was I looking for? Check the map again. I still have a little ways to go. 6973, okay. There we go, okay. My air's about halfway down, so we still have plenty of time to do this. Let's get to the dish so we can open the doors. Alright, perfect. Get a little bit closer here, a little bit closer. Okay, stop. Scan the dish. Open using a transmitter next to a relay dish, okay? Use our transmitter. Connection made. Doors open. Let's freaking go. Swim. And now we need to beam the medicine into the homes. I can't see where I... Why'd they build their homes here, dude? You can't see anything. Okay, that's good enough. Stop. We need to beam down. Medicine. Okay, the location is in the pink. Activate swim. Right there. Oh, they took it! Okay. We're saving them. We're saving people. We're doing it. Okay, let's save this person over here. Medicine? They took it! Okay. Let's save this person. No! Oh, it's getting vacuumed in. Oh, they vacuumed it in! Yes! Okay, info. I've got a message. We're done. We did it. Surface. It only took 3 tries. It only took 3 tries. And like an hour and a half of time. God. This game is so cool. Okay, before we get our experience points, because I don't know what the experience caps out at, let's head over here. Heal. As far as I can tell, the only purpose for experience points is to heal your guy. Go check in at the computer. It should be a great success.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
Message. Your poisoning of the scientists of Aqua City, however good your intentions, is a careless and uncaring act. The Foundation have seldom known such shame. Return to base for debriefing. Oh, we killed them! We killed them all. No! No! Killed them all. Oh, no. Oh, let's do it again. Reset. So my ability to triangulate the location of medicine relative to poison was my downfall, or my lack of ability to do that. Like how? Okay, how in the world, when there's boxes like 4 pixels apart from each other, and they're both to your left, but the compass is pointing to the right? How are you supposed to tell that they're both poison? Like, what the heck? Dive. It was almost a success. Try again. Try again. Nothing else to do but try again. We gotta clear this mission. So yeah, we know precisely what needs to be done. We just can't seem to do it. So I'll try not to be in as much of a rush this time to figure out which was poison and which ones are good. But again, I don't know how to get a more accurate reading. Skip. Game disc. Still going with awareness. It just seems like the best play here. Put the game back in. I mean, this is mission 4 out of 14, so we're a little over 1/4 of the way through the game. I don't know if it's going to be a 100-hour game. It might be like a 20-hour game.
By the time you reach the site,
It really depends on just how much more difficult these missions get. So the other missions have been like, what, one and done? We just did them and just won? And then this one. This is now our 4th try. And we're not talking to anybody. Like, if this is how every mission moving forward is going to be, where it takes many different attempts just to figure out how to do it, and then more attempts just to execute. Maybe it is a 100-hour game. I love this map screen, it's so cool. Man, we even had lucky spawns that time where the medicine was right next to the base. Ah, so close, so close. Return to Atlantis. Alright, we're back. Rough unit. Rough, rough.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. I have a message for you.
I don't know if we need to read this message every time, but I figure I'll do it just to be safe. Alright, scan time. Last time we did it in like just under a minute, which is very good. Let's see if we can do it again. So just do small boxes to see where the different things are. Okay, okay. Is hydrosity always up here? No? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, it's over here this time. Okay, okay, that's fine. Okay, there's the medicine and the poison. So presumably these 4 dots mean that the city is in this direction. I do like that. I do like that. There. Well, that was incredibly sloppy, but we had so much time left over, it doesn't even matter. Okay, there's the city, there's the medicine. Done. Wait. Southwest, 45, 45. Yeah, this general area. Okay, done. This is it. This is the run. We're gonna do it. Oh, look at our little guy. Look at him. Beautiful. Reminds me of Starflight, where you have your little avatar that walks around, the guy in the spacesuit. Man, I want to play Starflight too. So many games. Someday we'll play Starflight 2. I want to play more sci-fi games. Alright. Turn these on. Why is the swimming so awkward here? Start command, start control. Space Rogue. I've been looking at Space Rogue. That game looks awesome. There's like no end to the number of side. Whoa! Just keep swimming. Just go. There's like no end to the number of awesome looking sci-fi games out there for old computers. Got it. Okay, we got fortunate with the currents, so we didn't get screwed around and pushed and pulled everywhere. We're almost to the medicine cluster already. I would love to find that computer interfacer again, which we found last time. So try and be very thorough in our search of this area. Oh, that might be it right there! Okay. So that's definitely poison. But what about the parcel? Info. What about not the parcel we want? I want this box, not the parcel. Okay. Swim down. How do I just target the thing in front? Okay, maybe we need to be on this side of it. Parcel. some kind of package of chemicals. No, it's not. They're layered on top of each other, so I can't get that item. What the? What? Tool. Okay, we got it. Energy cells. That's all. Okay, take it. No adventure, Josh. Welcome. It does boot from Workbench, yeah. It goes into Workbench 1.2 specifically. And then you reset the game from there to load the game. Crab! Got him. Crab. Owned. Oh, it does boot from later workbenches. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think my biggest problem getting it to run was just the RAM. I had too much RAM in my default config. And so once I got it running, I just stopped tinkering with things altogether. It's like, okay, we're gonna run it like this. Where are they shooting from? Oh, the box. Medicine. Okay. This is good. So stop here. Switch to scanner. Is this the computer interface machine? Info? Yeah, computer interpreting device. So we definitely need this. And now we have to attempt to triangulate using our toxic radar. Which medicine boxes are truly medicine, which ones are not. So this one here that I'm on top of. The reading's gone when I went to the left of it. I'm almost out of air already. Ah, shoot. I don't know why the camera refuses to scroll sometimes. There we go. Ooh, took a hit. So I think we can presume that this box is poisoned because the toxometer is pointing to the left. That's the only thing to the left of me. Okay, so let's go north. There's another box up here. There's also crabs shooting from off screen. That's not fair. Okay, shoot. Oh, they stacked! There we go. I took a lot of hits there, but that's fine. Okay, this box is not giving any toxic readings whatsoever. We're going to take this box. This one must be safe. Right? But what if I'm northeast of it? How do I tell? How would I ever know? By going like this? What if I'm to the north of this box? How do I know? Well, I'm in front of it now. Okay, I think this one's safe. We're going to take this one. Beam up. Okay. There's another one I saw over here to the left. So we're trying to recover medicine to deliver to an underwater city. Some evil, vicious person has disguised poison to look like the medicine and mixed it in with the medicine. So we have to use our toxic meter to differentiate between medicine and poison. Okay, this box to my left that's barely visible at all must be safe. Like, it's pointing me to the northwest. Maybe that's not safe. Is that northwest of me? It's pointing me north from here. God, this is so confusing. Okay, it goes away when we're at the poison. So I think that one's poison. Yeah, now it's pointing left. Okay, that one's poison. Okay, wait. I think the play is we want to swim right on top of it and see if we get any readings. No reading means we're on top of poison. Let's go up here. No reading means we're on top of poison. Can I get this one? I'm almost out of air. There we go. Okay, this one looks safe. I think this one's going to be safe right here. I think. It says to the north is poison. Surface. Ran out of air. Took a couple hits. Let's go heal. This is my 4th time trying this freaking mission. This is so hard. Like the tool is so imprecise. And I don't understand my position in this 3D space which they are attempting to depict. If I don't understand my position, how do I understand where I am relative to the boxes that it's pointing at? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Let's try again. We still have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Turn on the things again. The freaking current. That's fine. Can. Alright, let's look at Ruff's map here. This is freaking illegible. How do you even make sense of this? Let's head south down here. I bet this cluster here is where a lot of the medicine is. Just go due south from where I am. Enemy crab. We are barely moving. Am I even swimming? Do I even have control over this? Can I move? Am I going? Look at the fish. Okay. So it says there's poison to the west. Can't see anything. The buoy. Okay, we got the buoy. There's the buoy. That's the buoy. And there's some medicine. Okay. And it's gone. And it's back. Alright. Stop here. Scan. Let's get the buoy relocated. Beam that bad boy up. Thank you. Here we go. So how in the hell do I tell which boxes are safe? Like, what the heck is this nonsense? North of me is poison. So the one that I'm currently hovering over, is that safe? Where am I in relation to this box here? Here. Is it poison? Why it keeps it's just drifting back and forth. Is this poison? Is this poison? Ah, there's a current. I think the one that's right in front of me is safe. But I don't know. I don't know where I am relative towards it because my guy moves so erratically. Like to the left of... Now up... What? Is this poison? Or is that box up above my guy the one that's to the left according to the arrow? Abandon. Let's go for this one up here. Is this poison? Am I even moving? It says poison to my left. Am I secretly to the right of this box despite being more to the left of it than I am to the right? Now the reading's gone. So if the reading disappears when we get really close to it, that means that's the source of the reading. So that's poison. But why doesn't the reading come back when we... Okay, now it's back. Okay, that's poison. What about this box over here? Duh! Enemy crab. There's another one up here. Alright, we'll get you soon enough. This one here must be safe because there's no reading anywhere nearby it. I think we need to use like the relative brightness of the terrain to determine where I am positioned. Got him. Wait, is it poison? I'm taking it. I'm taking it. We got it. We got it. We gotta grab it. Scan it. Surely this is not poison. Scanned. Beam up. I'm out of air, so let's surface. There's still one more we have to find. This is a nightmare. I don't understand how you're supposed to do this. I don't understand. What's my health at? I might have taken a hit or two there. Nope. Like maybe I'm getting tangled up here. Like maybe it's my fault for not using rough more. But there's no way in which we can use rough, to my understanding, to help us better isolate the specific packages of medicine rather than poison. Unless we wait till after 20 minutes. Because after 20 minutes, the medicine is still effective, but it switches forms from chemical to temperature. No, I know that doesn't make any sense. But that's how it is explained in the game. And so maybe then we can have Ruff search out temperature, and he'll be able to isolate the ones that are medicine rather than poison. And then in the last 10 minutes we must collect and deliver the remaining one. Dude, this is a nightmare. Look at all these dots. Oh, I don't remember what these ones were. Yeah, that's the poison I was just at. So it could be this guy here, 3641. It could be that there's more down here that I missed. 4838. Let's head down to 4838. I'm gonna go southwest. I'm gonna go southwest. I'm gonna go southwest. Am I swimming? I think we're swimming. .48, now due south. We are barely moving. Giant enemy crab. 4838. I go left a little bit more. Okay, it says I'm there. What am I at? How have I arrived precisely at the coordinates I was traveling to and there's nothing here? Alright, cool. That was fun. Southmore? There's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Alright, go this way. Now the dots are gone. What? Why are dots disappearing? What are these dots? Let's check this one. 3641. Box. Surely that box is poison. Here's what we need to do, I think. Idea is coming to me. We need to ignore the visual aspect of what I'm looking at. I'm at position 4137. 4137. Okay, I am right here, 4137. There's something to my left. There's two things to my north left. And then there's something up here. Maybe I need to use the map here in conjunction with my precise coordinates. Yeah, the maps are huge. This is for one mission. There's 14 missions. Okay, so there's something to my south? There's nothing here. Oh. There I am. Let's go here. 3641. Go that way, thank you. I'm almost out of air again. This is so hard. Okay, hopefully this is the last box. But the arrow's pointing right towards it. So that's death. Or is it? If we go beyond it, this is uncontrollable. Okay. Since I am directly adjacent. Okay, I'm at 3840. I'm at 3840. 38, 40. I am at 38, 40. This is at 36, 41. This is definitely to the left of me. The arrow is pointing right. This box is to my left. I'm taking it. This must be a safe box. Scan it. Scanned. And now beam up. Mine. Alright, surface. We have 8.5 minutes. Okay. We have to get to the colony now. Dude, if we have to replay... We've been on this mission for like 2.5 hours. This is out of control. This is out of control. Alright, go down. So we need to go due north, I believe. Hopefully we can swim there in time. We always start back at 58 at the same location. Okay. Set the course. Check Ruff's programming map. Now, if I picked up the wrong 3 parcels, then it's game over. 4969, okay. Turn on these. And just let them go. Alright, we gotta adjust course, go due north. I think the game moves a lot slower going away from and into the camera. However, our position still updates at relatively the same speed. It's very confusing. This game is very confusing. Okay. Here, stop. Scan. This. Dome. Okay. Info. Okay, done. Tools. Transmit. Connection made. Doors open. Okay, good. Beam down. Swim. I want the pink to be at the doors. Stop. Parcel selected. Drop it right in there. Okay. Drop it right in there. Okay. Let's get the last one. You might be able to do all three in the same little hut. There's a current! Okay, stop. I don't know if it's going to work. It's up to fate now. There's nothing else I can do. Info. Info. I have not told him to swim. So we're done, right? He's not telling us to swim back to him. I mean, they definitely took the 3 packages. Just go visually confirm that there's no package just waiting outside the house. Package gone, package gone, package gone. I think I had too many messages layered up in art. He wasn't able to tell me that we're done. Let's surface. Please, please. Message. This better work.
Hello, Bilbo. Good to see you again. One moment, I am evaluating your performance.
I don't think it did that last time.
I have a message for you.
I don't think it evaluated our performance last time because we failed. I think because it evaluated our performance, then that means that we have a successful mission completion. Oh, let's check. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh! Message from Argos to Bilbo. Bilbo, you have brought honor to yourself by saving so many lives while risking your own. Although their recovery is still far from complete, the scientists are now in hospitals in Spain, France, and Morocco and making excellent progress. We still have no clue as to how the virus invaded the colony, but we suspect deliberate tampering with the food supply by someone seeking to destroy the project. We're perplexed that no demand for ransom was made by the perpetrators of this near tragedy. In every recent case which you have investigated, the wreck of the Tristeza, the damaged cable, the dying pearl beds, greed and the desire for riches have ultimately proven to be the motive. Oh, I skipped the second page, dude.
I have another message for you.
I skipped the second page. Maybe we get another chance. Your initiative in recovering and redeploying the marker buoy for Aqua City is regarded here as exemplary. I commend you for your thoroughness. We've missed out on the second page, dude. Ah. Well, I guess we have to replay the whole mission. Are these numbers going up? I think our numbers are going up. The second page would have told us specifically which traits we are increasing. It looks like athletics has gone up a little bit. Maybe awareness has gone up a little bit. I don't recall. Please, we're done with this mission. We're done with it. Alright, let's save. Whew, man. What a game. This is like a stressful game. Super cool, though. Yeah, there's still 10 missions. There's still 10 missions. There's still 10 missions left. And we may have to replay one of these previous ones as well. Like, imagine if we'd have missed the computer interpreter. Who knows when that's going to come into handy. Alright. Let's stop it there. 6 hours. Oh my god. It's been 6 hours of Return to Atlantis. Alright. Thank you for watching. That was Return to Atlantis, the first 4 missions. We're gonna have to keep playing this game. I think we're gonna have to. This game's pretty cool. This game's pretty cool. I want to see more of it, so we shall continue to play Mike Wallace's Return to Atlantis. Yeah, just gonna have to play more. If every mission... Sorry, let me turn this down. If every mission continues to be multiple hours long, like that one there was, then we're not going to do this all in one burst. We're going to have to start breaking streams up with other games, but we'll plan on streaming this again tomorrow and see how the next couple missions go. Hopefully we get more than like one. Hopefully. I don't know. But this game is super cool. I've been wanting to play it for years. It's very cool. A little fun. It's a bit fun. It's very stressful. Kind of chaotic. But I feel like we're over the hump here. We're over the hump a little bit. It just kind of depends. I have no idea what the next missions are going to throw at us, what they're going to ask us to try to accomplish, how impossible it's going to be. Just have to keep playing it. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs and the resubs. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you, Prince Phase 101, for the raid. That's it. We're done. We'll be back again tomorrow to play some more of this. I think we should play some more. I think we should play more Return to Atlantis tomorrow. And like I said, depending on how tomorrow's session goes, like if tomorrow is like a 6-hour slog to do 2 single missions, we're gonna have to space this out a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. It remains to be seen. Oh, Duke's birthday. Oh, that's right, Duke Donuts. Duke Donuts is having a happy birthday stream. All these brave people willing to stream on their birthday. You know what I do on my birthday? I don't stream. That's right, Duke. Duke's a good person. Fun people. Excellent streamer. I'll send you guys over there. It's like he's doing some Windows 98 gaming. Oh. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow for more. See ya. Farewell. Bye-bye.